Okay, give me just a sec and we'll get started. I like this title menu music. Hey Nautilus, how are you doing? Okay, so hi, and welcome to, Ghost Trick. I've heard very good things about this game. I have never touched it. The remaster literally just came out a few hours ago, so I'm very excited. But yeah, is there anything else I need to say before we, start? I don't think so. Must have been unconscious for a while. My head feels fuzzy, kinda like I'm swimming through darkness. When I came to, there was a woman standing there. A woman I don't know. At least I don't think I know her. And there was a man with a gun. I don't know him either. Well, probably not anyway. Now, I'm not just the kind of guy who can stand back and watch a poor woman get shot. But I have just one little problem. I'm already dead myself. This has got to be me, no question about that. After all, do you see any other dead bodies lying around here? So long, sister. I feel bad for her, sure, but what can I do? I'm dead. But just as I was thinking this. There's no time to be lolling around dead. You're the only one who can save her. What the? Whole world just changed on me. Welcome to the ghost world, land of the dead. Voice of my head. Who are you? No time for introductions now. You have to save her. I know you can do it. All you have to do is use your powers. Huh? Me? Save her? How? I like, this guy's look a lot. Take a look at your corpse. See that blue flame? That's your soul. You see that bright white spot nearby? That's a core. This is all tutorial stuff. A core. Just looks like a railway crossing gate to me. Look, the best way to understand is to just try it. First off, okay, you use D... Okay, cool. Congratulations, your soul has now possessed the crossing gate. So, what? Now I'm a crossing gate? I use the crossing gate to save the woman. What? But how? Moment, time will start to flow normally again. That'll be your chance. Listen, when the man pulls the trigger, the woman dies, right? So before it happens, you have to use your powers to stop it. Hey, wait a second. Still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see, you'll see. Now then, time will start to flow again. Ugh. Hold it. Well played. What just happened? Sorry all these voices are kind of blending together. That was one of your powers at work. A ghost trick. They said the name. You mean I made the crossing gate move? That's right, you manipulated that object with the power of the dead. A ghost trick. Gosh, this music is good. I like this track a lot. All you have to do is to perform a trick like that is press A. Now, a woman's fate has changed, albeit just a little. Yeah, still kind of has a gun pointed at her. Yes, It's not good, is it? But at least now you're starting to figure out how to use your powers. So enter the ghost world with Ghost. Possess an object and perform a trick with it, eh? Hey, you're getting it? Let's move on to the next step. Try possessing a different core. See, a guitar is it then? I'm just doing some Warframe grind. Hey, now what do you want from me? I would have preferred that giant wrecking ball. That would solve the problem real quick, I bet. But I guess I can't reach cores that are too far away. I guess we'll see what you can do with that guitar. Let's set time in motion again and find out. That's gotta be some of the slowest running away I've ever seen. Huh. Looks like I'm gonna have to come up with something more. Let's see, what core is close enough to possess from here? Guess all there is me. No time to be picky. I've got a woman to save. Like your attitude, it's admirable, truly, but what? If I can manipulate objects, then I ought to be able to manipulate my own corpse, right? Well, tell you what, why don't you just try it and see? Go ahead and possess your corpse. Alright, now we'll set time in motion. Nothing. Huh? Nothing's happening. Exactly. Sad but true, I'm afraid. You can only manipulate non-living things. Corpses, even if they aren't alive anymore, aren't really just ordinary things. You gotta be kidding. That's a fantastic face, holy shit. Wait, what about the woman? What's happening to her? Let's take a look, shall we? If you want to take a look around, you can move the screen. Move the screen? Yep. Let me guess, it's just... Well, sister, this is it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future. Oh, shit. I wonder how fluid the animation on these 3D models is in the 3D or in the DS version. Out of my way. Voices are probably going to take some adjusting, but... It's done. On my way. In the end, it looks like her fate remains unchanged. So what good are these ghost tricks of mine? But just as I was thinking this... Hello there. How are you feeling? Not very well, I imagine. Terrible tragedy what happened tonight. Ah, ignoring me, are you? It's a little too early for you to go stiff and cold, I'd say. Ah, so it was you. You were the voice in my head, right? Ah, well, I wouldn't say voice exactly. The dead don't have voices, you see. It's more like my thoughts were being beamed directly into your mind. That's another little trick ghosts can do. Looks like my ghost tricks didn't do much good. She still ended up just as dead as before. That's true, for now. Ow. I still have more to teach you about the power of the dead, your ghost tricks. Who exactly are you, anyway? Before I answer that, I think we should save this young lady. Such a shame to see a pretty young woman lying there and discarded, or like a discarded piece of trash. What can I do? She's already dead. Time for more ghost lessons for you, my friend. First of all, I'll have you possess me. Possess you, eh? Once you've done that, I'll tell you another one of your powers. Why am I so determined to save this woman? After all, it's not like I know her. I guess I'll take the desk lamp up on his invitation anyway. My reason is twofold. Number one, I'm not the type to leave women lying around discarded like trash. And number two, I don't have anything else to lose at this point. That thought bubble you just pressed, those are your thoughts. What you're saying to yourself in your head. Thoughts, eh? The dead don't have voices. And what we think is communicated directly to one another. So these thought bubbles are a sort of stand-in, I think I'm starting to get it. I think so too. Just remember to always keep an eye out for thought bubbles. Okay, good idea. Just might be able to get some important clues from them. Now then, in order to possess me, you first have to enter the ghost world. An L is your ticket item. Best thing to do is try it. L, eh? Guess I'll press it. By the way, have you taken a look at the middle of the screen? What about it? It tells you what trick you can perform with the object you're currently possessing. The information is there for you to check out whenever you need it. So in the case of this folding cod, it looks like I can unfold it. To perform a trick on the object you're possessing, you first have to return to the land of the living. Oh, okay. Okay, B backs out. Well, good luck, we're counting on you. Huh? Who's this we? Huh? That's funny. What is? My corpse and her corpse. There's definitely something different about the two. Something emanating from my corpse. And that's because you're special. What's that supposed to mean? Not everybody who dies gets special powers, you know? So those waves are because of my powers of the dead, eh? Anyway. Congratulations, you passed. Well, what do you know? What prize do I get? A new power, what else? Another one? Now let's review. You can possess objects and manipulate them, right? Now what do you suppose will happen if you possess a corpse? Nothing, because I already tried that, remember? And nothing happened at all. True, you don't have the ability to manipulate a corpse. However, there's something else you can do. Oh yeah? What's that? Why don't you just try it and see? What's this? Can you hear me? Wait a minute, what's going on here? Gosh. Okay. I'm gonna be saying this the entire playthrough, but good lord, I love the art style of this game so much. Like, this game looks so good. Looks like she's unconscious, poor thing. Conscious, but she's dead. Yes, but think back. Remember when you died? When you came to your senses, you'd been unconscious too. Unconscious, eh? Come to think of it, the desk lamp is right. When I came to, I was already dead. Let's leave her like this for now. And while she's resting, we can save her life. Oh sure, you make it sound so easy. And it is easy. When you use your powers on a corpse, you can go back to the past to a time 4 minutes before that person's death. You serious? Back through time? That's right, but there's a catch. It only works on new corpses that have only been dead for less than a day. And she's still well within that limit. You might want to give it a try before it's too late. But this is crazy. None of it makes any sense. We're talking about the powers of the dead here. It doesn't have to make sense. Now then, let's go, shall we? At the time 4 minutes before this woman was murdered. Hey, wait a second. Still don't know what you're talking about. You'll see, you'll see. So now I'm going back in time to witness this woman's last 4 minutes alive. Not as a fuzzy, distant memory of the past, but as a very real, living present. Okay, give me a sec.
Wake up! Are you okay? What happened to you? Oh no, he's dead.
It's gonna take me a bit to get back my high-pitched voice.
Who are you?
Here's my business card right here, sister. My little golden friend.
You did this. You killed him, didn't you?
Instead of playing whodunit right now, you ought to be more concerned about your own fate.
Who are you? Some sort of hitman? What do you want with me?
Said we had to rub out all the last traces of Temzik left in this country.
Temzik? What in the world is that?
It's me. Just do what I'm told. All I know is you got nowhere else to run. Time to die, sister. As long as that bad boy Wrecking Ball stays right up there where it belongs.
Look, all I want to know is who are you?
You don't know me and I don't know you. This is just business. So long, sister. Hold it.
A shotgun? Kind of a flashy weapon for a hitman, don't you think?
Not flashy, just thorough. They call me nearsighted Jijo, but I never let my prey get away.
Ever thought about just buying a pair of glasses?
Well, sister, that's it. Two things are looking pretty dim right now. My eyesight and your future.
And there you have it. The last 4 minutes of her life.
No.
It's kind of ironic when you think about it. A woman toyed with by fate, and a man toyed with by a ghost.
But she still died.
Yes, and you can change that with your ghost tricks. Just like you did 4 minutes ago.
Possess and manipulate, eh? Ghost and then trick.
And you can rewind these 4 minutes as many times as you like, too. Now then, are you ready?
Yeah, let's do it. This is 4 minutes ago, eh? Fine, I get that. What am I doing way down here?
That's just how it works. Her corpse was your gateway into the past, after all. So naturally, your starting point is where her corpse was.
And this is where she died. Okay, I get it now.
Hop in, then.
So we press B to get back over here.
There are only 4 minutes left before she dies. You'd better try and get to her as fast as you can. There's no time to lose. The last seconds of her life are counting down.
Looks like I better get up there fast.
That's right. Have a look at the right side of the screen.
Yep, cool. Right side, eh?
The sand on the top of that timer is how much time she has left. Get to her quickly before all the sand is gone. Up you go, then.
Okay, I'm liking the ideas already in this game. Yep, we've got this. Uh-oh, her time is running out. Turn this on. Oh, wait, can I turn this on? Just a few more steps. Hope I make it in time.
Now's your chance to change her fate.
There's not much time left. It's coming down to a battle of seconds. Damn it, what's going on here? Recited G... I still don't know how to say this, but Jigo never misses. As long as the target's within point-blank range. Yeah, that's kind of a property of a shotgun.
Looks like you made it in time. Just barely.
Yep, she's still alive.
And in that split second, hope was born. Just now, her fate was changed, albeit ever so slightly. Oh, you gotta be kidding me! The bridge is up!
Do we just go to the lever and pull the lever? You hear something? Okay, so we're doing this. Go to here, then to here, then to here, and then drop it. How does it feel to save a lady's life? So the danger's gone? Yes, it looks like the danger, Mr. Danger, in fact, rolled away somewhere. You used your powers to avert that woman's fate. So I did all that, huh? You most certainly did. And I knew you could do it. So I lost my life tonight and saved somebody else's life. I came back to the present. It was raining. It saved the life of this stranger, now sitting forlornly in the rain, even as the story of my life on this planet comes to an end. Stranger. That word strikes a chord. A terrible truth begins to dawn on me. Can't recall a thing. Who am I? What is this place? And most important of all, why was I killed? Your story isn't over yet. Who exactly are you, anyway? Just call me Ray. As in, ray of light in the darkness. Ray, huh? So you're gonna tell me your real name, I take it? You haven't told me your name yet, either, actually. I can't remember. Yes, I guess memories of a newly departed tend to get a bit confused. Some of us get our memories back, others never do. But if you ask me, does it really matter? After all, there's only one path left to the dead. And that's to disappear. Disappear? When the sun rises in the morning, I'm afraid you're going to cease to exist. What? Tomorrow morning? But wait a minute, these powers of the dead. Yes. I'd like to use them to save somebody else's life. And whose life might that be? Do you even have to ask? Mine, of course. Ah, I see. But think about it this way. If we could use ghost tricks to save ourselves, wouldn't I have tried to save myself as well? I mean, look at me, I'm a desk lamp. Why a desk lamp, anyway? I'm not really sure myself, to be honest. But in any case, it seems we're unable to use our powers on our own corpses. You're kidding. You'll only exist in this world until tomorrow morning. I'm afraid that fact can't be changed. There's really no escaping my own death? In the morning, I'm gonna cease to exist. Apparently there's nothing I can do to change that. But just the same, I still want to know. I want to know my story. The lost story of my fate, right up until the time of my death. And until I learn that... You won't be able to rest in peace, right? Very well, I understand how you feel. You want to go and learn the truth about your death, as well you should. I will, but let's see. How should I go about doing that, I wonder? Can't even imagine what the first step would be. The first step? That's easy. You start with her. The person who witnessed your death. She could have some important clues, don't you think? Hey, you're right. Not only that, she might even know who I am. Yes, I'd say there's a very good possibility of that. What was I doing here tonight in a place like this? That woman probably knows the answer. That's right.
Never forget that. She's the key to everything tonight.
Key to everything? You mean?
You'll know soon enough when you regain your memory.
Yeah, I'm like a blank sheet of paper right now. Should probably keep some kind of record of everything I learned tonight.
That's a very good idea.
Okay, press ZL. Be sure to check it now and then.
Memories aren't always the most reliable things, after all. Alright then, I wish you good luck.
Okay, that doesn't do anything. Oh, okay. Come to here, open the umbrella.
What in the world just happened? The crane moved all by itself, then that big iron ball fell all by itself. It started raining all by itself, and then an umbrella came down all by itself. Oh my goodness! Don't tell me I have psychokinetic powers!
Sorry, it's gonna take me a bit. I'm a bit out of practice. A cat.
But seriously, what in the world just happened? What's this? Some kind of note?
Did I write this note? Maybe I should give it a read. So you don't remember writing it, eh? That's not your voice? No, I don't remember writing it. But even more importantly... Huh. I didn't get a chance to read that note.
Not to interrupt your train of thought, but I wonder if you've realized where this telephone call is coming from.
Huh? How would I know that?
Think back. Before you helped her avert her fate, didn't a telephone call come in at around that time too?
Oh, yeah. It's done. On my way.
That telephone call? Exactly. In other words, at this very moment on the other end of this telephone line is the culprit who ordered your murder.
What? Sorry, that was very, choked for some reason.
I recommend you possess the telephone. Once you've done that, I'll tell you about another one of your ghost tricks.
And I saw him. Right there on the other end of the line, I saw the face of the man who ordered me dead.
Is it done? Speak up, man. Did you get her? Who is this? Yes. 1,000 pardons, my dear lady. I must have dialed the wrong number.
So that's him, eh? Man who stole my life?
That's right. So, what do you think? Would you like to go and see him?
Better believe I would.
Then you would do well to listen to me. We ghosts exist by possessing inanimate objects, however. There's one way we can move from place to place over great distances.
That would be?
The dead can jump from point A to point B by moving over phone lines.
Say what?
I've done all that I can to help you. You'll have to do the rest for yourself.
You're not coming with me?
I'm afraid not. My powers have grown weak. I've already used up most of my remaining strength to get here tonight. But I had to come to ask for your help.
Help?
Many mysterious things will happen in this town tonight. I'm trusting you to get to the bottom of them and to find the truth. You're the only one who can do it. I want you to use your powers of the dead to find this truth.
Grateful to you for everything you've done, but I can't promise I'll help. Tomorrow morning I cease to exist. That doesn't give me a whole lot of time. I need to pursue my own mystery to find out the truth about myself.
That's more than enough.
Huh?
If you succeed in doing that, you'll have done what I asked anyway. The two are one and the same.
One and the same? This desk lamp knows a whole lot more than he's telling me.
Now then. From that call a moment ago, you have the culprit's telephone number. The rest is all up to you.
I like that the fast travel menu is a rotary phone dial. And so the story of the search for myself begins. A story that will last one night only. Tomorrow morning I'll cease to exist, and I'm surprisingly okay with this fact. I have to find the answers before the sun comes up. Why was I killed? What exactly is going to happen to this in this town tonight? Cool. Going to the evil, person's lair. Who am I? Why was I killed? The one who's sure to know the answers to those questions is the man who ordered my murder. The other end of the phone line is the very man who had me killed. Our meeting, it's all so sudden. I'm not sure I'm really prepared for what is to come.
Yes, if what I read in this file is true, this woman could be quite a bedeviling bit of trouble for us. She needs to be erased. Tonight. Confound that nearsighted Jigo. His skills are as feeble as his eyesight.
Not to worry, sir. I've already taken the next step, sir.
Yes, but I'd say the last thing I ever expected was to talk to the target herself. Even if it was only over the telephone. I must admit, my good man, it put me in quite the tizzy there for a moment.
What is this place? These oddly luxurious furnishings. This oddly refined music. That odd little machine. I've never seen a room like this before. One thing's for sure. These people are assassins. And what's more, that red-headed woman is another of their targets. That file the old man has. Maybe it'll give me some information on my redhead. Seems this file contains information about that redhead. I can't read it when it's closed.
Great Scott, did you see that? The file, I say. The file reared up and snapped at me, my good man. Nearly bit my head off.
Not to worry, sir. I've already seen to it that the target, Miss Lin, is no longer a threat, sir.
Bah, that's not what I'm talking about, man.
Lin, eh? So that's her name, is it? This file. It's like written in a foreign language. I can't read it at all. But I suggest putting away the file and relaxing, sir. This is so over the top, Jesus. The table flipped over. You have a very important job ahead of you tonight, sir. The schnoz, yeah. Hey, Juber, how are you doing? It's been a hot minute. Darn. This is a pickle. Phone and I nearly got put away neatly. Or the phone and I got put away neatly. The only thing I've learned is the name Lynn. Sure is a weird room. Traveled through the phone line to get here. Where exactly is here? Who exactly are these people? Reversible tablecloth is S tier, yeah. Egad, man, are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? My apologies, sir, but I did not touch it, sir. It appears the equipment is still malfunctioning, sir. Bah, granted technology is certainly a convenient thing, but our use of it is just plain off. Confound it. Yes, in any case, I don't wish to see the face of our current target, my good man. As you wish, sir. In that case, might I suggest this, sir? Hey, that's... yes, Sessil. If all goes well with our deal tonight, we'll have the power to change the world, sir. Yes, it's a very important night indeed, my good man. We can't afford to make mistakes. And that is why we can't afford to trust that Sessil. No, we must be very careful. Sessil. That must be my name. Now that I hear it, it does sound familiar. Deal, eh? What could that be all about? Just what exactly was I up to, I wonder? We're completely prepared for tonight, sir. Yes. Now all we have to do is pluck the fruit of success. One thing's clear. These villains seem to know me. And another thing. There seems to be some kind of connection between me and this Lynn. Why else would our names both come up here like this? My arm is too short. I can't do any tricks with the lamp, sad. Guess I can operate the projector again. Very bold shapes in these characters. Yeah, I love the art style of this game. Where's your head, man? I told you I don't wish to see this face. My apologies, sir. It appears to be another malfunction, sir. Well, get it fixed, man. Unless you want to see me malfunction. Certainly, sir. These guys murdered me and now they're targeting the redhead. What kind of connection did we have with each other? Spinning this painting around makes the old man's head spin, but that's about it. Gotta find the right timing to get beyond this projector. What I need tonight is a way to flip this situation around. Wait, can I time this? Oh. Okay, they didn't make that very clear. You can time your presses. So that'll flip it back over and put me at the bottom of it.
I say, this room is giving me the heebie-jeebies, my good man. What with the painting spinning around and the like, it's enough to give a man the jitters.
My apologies, sir. The room was just completed recently, sir. We're still trying to iron out the kinks, sir.
Yes, I just hope that's all it is. I mean, egad, man, how am I supposed to relax and enjoy my grapes?
Okay, cool, I can get over here.
It's a miserable state of affairs when I can't even, when I can even be startled by a telephone that doesn't even ring.
I assume that I want to say that that's pronounced crisis, but, hi. I hope that you're doing good. Welcome in. I'm Maddie. Landlines, am I right? Yeah.
Egad. It's even more pathetic to be startled by the same telephone twice. Bah!
The problem must be solved, sir. Miss Lynn problem, sir. What? Lynn?
Yes. You did mention taking the next step a moment ago, didn't you, my good man?
Yes, sir. I sent one step ahead Tango to her apartment, sir. That telephone call must be him reporting in, sir.
Very good, very good.
Lynn is in danger again. So I assume that this is probably, all done with touchscreen in the DS version. Just say Chris. Okay. This is one step ahead Tango. I'm at the target's apartment now.
And, out with it, man. Have you taken care of her?
No, she isn't back yet.
What?
It only stands to reason. If the target got here first, they wouldn't call me one step ahead now, would they?
I don't get it. But in any case, man, once you've taken care of her...
Then you'll promote me to the head of the Hitman division.
Bah, no, man. Now you're even getting one step ahead of me.
We can discuss my new salary later.
Great Scott, now you're even getting one step ahead of your last one step ahead.
I'll get back to my job now, sir.
Confound it, you're even hanging up one step ahead.
He must be... What did he say, sir?
Von Schnoz is an imbecile.
Yeah, kind of.
He asked me to raise his salary.
What will you do, sir?
Maybe I'll give him some of nearsighted Jigo's pay.
Lynn. Can't lose her. She's my only lead if I ever hope to solve the mystery of me. Gosh, this menu, like, Okay, completely random thing. I really hope that in the DS version of this game, you can spin the rotary dial on the right with your stylus to select your fast travel thing. I really hope that it lets you do that in the DS version. Because that's the sort of UI thing that you just kind of, like, you see it and you're just like, yeah, this is a... Bro, why do you have a sniper rifle? The telephone line guided me to Lynn's apartment. Fortunately, Lynn isn't here yet, but unfortunately, the hitman is. Like, it reminds me very heavily of, in the Diamond, Pearl, and Platinum Pokedex, you have, like, the little Pokeball dial down on the bottom screen that you can spin to scroll up and down. There are a couple of other unfortunate little developments waiting for me, it seems. Looks like there's an unlucky little lady here tonight. And an even unluckier little doggy. Poor brave little warrior. Must have been trying to defend his mistress. Lynn came home now. I have to do something about this situation and fast.
Huh? Where am I? And more to the point, who am I? Who am I?
Are you talking to me?
Of course. Do you see anyone else around here?
I remember right, the dead don't have voices. Their thoughts reach the other person directly. Guess that explains why this dog is talking to me right now. This is your mistress's apartment, and you're presumably the little doggy who died here.
Died? So I'm dead, huh?
Let's see, the dead lose their memories. They even forget what they look like. And so that's what this blue flame shape is all about.
Oh. There's no time to lose. Miss Camilla, my Miss Camilla is in trouble.
You remember? You know who you are?
That's right, I'm Missile. Nice to meet you.
Missile based on Shu Takami's real-life pet Pomeranian.
I'm a Pomeranian.
Well, I guess now I know it's possible for the dead to regain their memories. Thanks to this little doggy.
Miss Camilla! Miss Camilla! My Miss Camilla is in trouble, and I vowed to devote my life to protecting her. But I died before I could rescue her. How could I let her down like this?
Named a dog Missile in a spy game. There's also a Shiba named Missile in Ace Attorney. So you're more worried about your mistress's safety than your own death, huh? I like your moxie, little doggy. Looks like it's time to go back 4 minutes before this little guy's death. Time to save his life. Let's see. First of all, I'd better see what I can find out about your death, little guy.
Excuse me, but where exactly are we?
Huh? You followed me. Don't name your dog Missile and you won't end up in a mystery detective game. Got it?
I followed you. You brought me with you. One or the other.
Looks like the dead can move around together. This is the land 4 minutes before your death.
Really? We're here. So that means you're going to save Miss Camilla, doesn't it?
Are you even surprised? I mean, we just traveled through time and...
Not especially. I mean, Miss Camilla can walk around on 2 legs, but I can't do that. So if she can do that, then it's not so strange that you can walk backwards through time.
That's the way your mind works, eh? Guess that's reasonable enough.
Come on, let's get started.
Okay, first, we watch your last 4 minutes unfold. Then we use what we learned to save Camilla. Just like when I saved Lynn at the junkyard. If we watch closely, we ought to be able to get a few leads. Keep your eyes open.
Of course. Leave it to me to sniff out a few clues. No, Missile, you're not supposed to bark. The lady next door is crabbier than ever tonight.
Okay, have a good night.
If it barks again, I'll knock this wall down. You don't want to hear her knock the wall down, do you, boy? Why do you like to bark so much anyway? You sure are cute, but just don't get us killed, okay? Darn, I really wanted to watch TV too. Hey, I know, I'll listen to music. Oops. Phew, that was close. I'm in the mood for donuts tonight.
Sorry I didn't read the first little bit of this.
I'll knock this wall down.
Don't really like when jobs outside the original scope crop up. I have to put this down as a separate charge, and accounting never likes that. Guess it can't be helped. Sorry, kid. Rude. Dog was just vibing. So that's the whole dramatic story of what happened 4 minutes before you died.
Wow, look at that. I'm dead. I'm kind of shocked, to tell the truth. Okay, let's get started on saving her.
But let's see. How are we gonna do this? Seems to me the easiest way would be for you to take a bite out of that man's leg.
Oh, I don't think I could do that. Whenever somebody I don't know comes around, all I want to say to them is welcome. I can't help it.
Okay then, I guess the only thing we can do is get the little lady to help herself somehow.
Oh, I don't think she could do that. Did you notice her putting on those red things on her head?
Red things? Oh, you mean the headphones?
Whenever she puts those red things on, that's it. I can call her name until my throat is sore, but she never hears me. To be perfectly honest, I hate those red things.
Missile's voice is changing. I don't... you're right. With those headphones on, our little lady doesn't even hear the sound of the intruder's gun. So maybe that's our first lead. Now we know we have to do something about that. Thank you for the hydrate noodles. So, important question, does time stop when you're in ghost mode? Just woke up and feel like shit. Aw, I'm sorry, Dash. Okay.
Oh, so close. You almost knocked those red things down.
Hey, I think you're onto something there. If we drop them in the fish tank, Camilla won't be able to use them anymore. Going back to sleep now. I hope that you get some better sleep.
If we drop them in the fish tank, Miss Camilla will get a scolding from Miss Lynn.
All you have to do is pretend it was your fault. Now, that's the way of the honorable warrior.
Okay? You've obviously never seen Miss Lynn when she gets mad.
So... well, can't really change the little lady's fate by just standing around watching. That intruder in black will be entering this room in just 4 short minutes. My ghost tricks can only get me so far. If I want to save the little lady, I'm gonna have to get her cooperation. First step is to get rid of anything that might be in the way. That's funny.
What's wrong?
This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now. Looks like I can't use the telephone lines in the 4 minutes before death world. Okay, so there's not really a whole lot I can do over here. Yeah, I can't get over to the other half of the room. Oh, whoops. Okay, we've already read this. Okay. So she's getting up. I get the feeling that it's gonna be a combination of waiting for her to, grab for the headphones and also swinging the door out to kneecap her with the door. Nope. Oh, whoops. We've missed. We gotta restart. I feel like this game could really benefit from, having a speed up and a, rewind. So yeah, I think we wait here for her to come over here, smack her with the door, and then push the headphones out of her hands into the fish tank. Wait, did that not work?
Oh no, darn! How did I manage to do that? Lynn just bought those headphones too. How about if we tell her you did it, Missile? Darn, now I can't even listen to music either. I think the gods are playing tricks on me tonight. Forgive me, Miss Camilla. I'm only doing it to save you.
So what, now you think you're one of the gods, eh?
Huh? No, never mind that. The important thing is we managed to change the situation.
That's true. At least now we can use the little lady's ears to help us. So she goes... What's... Okay, so she's pulling the donut cart over. What if we rock the bowl?
Where'd the donuts go?
I love, like... I think I might have done this out of order. Hey, Roxas, how are you doing? You bark like that, how can anybody enjoy the pretty melody? Your poor mistress has to get up and quiet you down every time.
Yes, I'm truly embarrassed by my own behavior.
Hey, look at that. One of the ornaments fell off the tree.
I'm not interested in things like that. I graduated from playing with balls a long time ago.
Very eepy. You tried graduating from needless barking, too.
Sorry, that's one thing I could never give up.
Oh.
Wow, you sent that thing flying.
Like to tidy up by shoving eyesores under the sofa.
Hey, how come you're looking at me when you say that?
Hey, wait a minute. Under the sofa, eh? That might be a spot the hitman wouldn't look.
Come to think of it, Miss Camilla climbs under the sofa all the time, trying to catch me.
You're a naughty little doggy, aren't you? So my new plan is to hide the little lady under the sofa. The only problem now is how do I lead her under there? I wonder if I had to move the cart over there and then move it back and forth and then rock the bowl to knock the donut off under the couch. Huh? Can't make another donut fall.
What do we do now? Without that donut, the squeaky guy won't come and I won't bark.
Yeah, and the barking part is your favorite, right? Looks like only one donut will fall. We only get one chance. Okay, so I think we need to rewind this. Okay. So we get her to come over here. Move to this. What happens if we rotate this faster? Oh, this raises us up. Interesting. Oh wait, we need to rotate this slower so we can get down to the lamp. Down over here. Oh wait, we can't even do that yet. We haven't activated the tree. We do that, that knocks that out. I wonder if I'm... No, this seems to go over there. The magic donut cart. Come down over here. Oh, wait, maybe if we, activate the bowl here.
Missile, no! What are you doing under here, you silly boy? Oh, my little Missile. You're always doing the cutest things.
Nobody's here, eh? My prey is bound to come home sometime. Might as well make myself comfortable in the meanwhile. Damn, he just swallowed that donut whole. There, our little lady's fate has been averted.
It has? The poor thing is still curled up in a ball, shaking with fear.
Well, yeah, that's true. That's not so bad. In the scheme of things, I'd say she's just fine. And look, you're not dead.
Oh, you're right. We did it, didn't we? Didn't we? We did it!
Well, to be precise, you're the one who did it.
Huh? Me? I saved Miss Camilla.
Yep. You're the one who let her under the sofa, right? You protected your mistress. I can attest to that.
Oh. Oh, thank you. Can I ask a question?
Sure, what is it?
What exactly are those strange powers of yours?
Oh, you mean my ghost tricks? Apparently they're a power to manipulate inanimate objects.
If they're ghost tricks, can I do them too? I'm dead too, after all.
I guess so. That's how it goes, right?
I've been staring at those donuts as hard as I could for a long time now, but they won't budge for me. Why do you suppose that is?
I don't really know. Guess you just don't have that power.
Well, I have one thing to say to that. That's not fair.
Sorry, but I guess not. Or I guess not everybody who dies gets the powers of the dead.
So it's going to happen to me now.
Nothing really. Your death's been erased. So just go back to being a happy little doggy, living your everyday life. Guess this means goodbye.
But we'll meet again sometime, right?
Yeah, maybe if you die again.
What you did for me tonight? I'll never forget it.
Well, I guess we'd better be getting back to the present. Time to see what happens next in our story. And now a new present is born. The little lady is still curled up in a ball and shaking with fear. The little doggy's wagging his tail happily. So what am I gonna do now? I think I'll watch for a while and see what happens. Oh yeah, the phone call. What? Still the junkyard. Alright, got it. Oh. On my way. Huh. Guess my prey likes to play hide and seek. She hasn't had enough of that junkyard yet, apparently. I can't let nearsighted Jigo beat me out on this one. I'd better hurry.
What was that all about? You saved me, didn't you, Missile? I just know you did. Maybe I shouldn't answer it. Lynn?
So did knocking the music box down actually do anything? That little doggy all curled up on the floor, dreaming away the life we worked so hard to get back for him. That's fine, but what's up with that core? The dead can't possess living creatures. That's one rule Mr. Desklamp taught me. So what would a living and breathing doggy be doing with a core? I better try possessing him and see.
Oh, it's you! It's you! Come to think of it, I never did ask for your name.
Guess it's good we ran into each other again, then. This is a good chance for us to reintroduce ourselves to each other.
You mean you forgot my name already? After everything we shared together, the drama, that tearful goodbye, I'm Sessil.
But, you know, it's strange. Wonder why you remember me now that you're alive again. Do you remember your time being dead?
Of course, all of it.
Okay, let me get this straight. The memory of being dead doesn't disappear. And the dead I met in the ghost world develop a core when they return to the land of the living. And if I then possess that core, I can talk to that person.
It looks that way, yes.
Through the telephone.
Camilla, oh thank goodness you're okay. Well, I don't know if I'm okay exactly. You won't believe what just happened. Listen to me, you've got to get out of there right now. But what about dinner? I was thinking about making spaghetti tonight. I won't be going back there for a while, and you might be in danger if you stay there too. But I already was in danger just a little while ago. Meet me at that restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen, on Dead End Drive. Dead End Drive? I don't know, that's pretty far. Just hurry, okay? And one more thing. Bring the music box with you, okay? Music box? I love music boxes. Is it a present for me?
I need to sip. Also, can I just say, I love, like, Lynn's design specifically reminds me very heavily of Athena from Ace Attorney. And I like both of their designs a lot. I know that Lynn predates Athena by, like, multiple years, but they have, like, very similar outfits, and they've got the same color hair.
I'm sorry, but it doesn't play. I can't even get the lid open. Then you can't very well call it a music box then, can you? More like just a box. Just bring it, okay? It's kind of big and it's made out of wood. Okay, I will. Where is it? I kind of hid it in that room you're in.
Excuse me?
Lynn! Not again! Darn, now I've dropped the phone in there too. How about we tell her you did it, Sessil? But I sure hope Lynn is alright. I better get going. I know where Dead End Drive is, or right where Dead End Drive is. But I never saw any music box around here. Where am I supposed to find it? Do you know where it is, Sessil? Help me look, okay?
Can I just play this to get their attention over here? Cool.
This is it, the music box. Yippee!
Also, give me a sec. Sorry about that.
I'll leave the remote here. But don't you touch it, Missile. If the TV comes on, you'll start barking. I'd hate to find you flattened underneath that wall when I come home. Okay, I'm leaving now, Missile. I have to go help Lynn. She's like a sister to me, you know? You'll be good while I'm away. And no barking.
Still no peace for the little lady. And the redhead Lynn is facing a new crisis right now as well. Meanwhile, I'm in a bit of a pickle of my own. With a receiver at the bottom of the fish tank, I find myself still trapped in this apartment. Too bad I can't just curl up and go to sleep with my tail wagging too. Is there something I must do? The question is, how do I go about getting out of here? Once again, Lynn is in danger, and I think she knows it too. I sincerely doubt she'll be coming back to this apartment tonight. She and I are connected to each other somehow. She's my only lead and I can't lose her. I have to get to her and fast. With the telephone in this apartment being out of service, my only hope of escape is to find another telephone. No more Mr. Desk Lamp here. The only friend I have to talk to is that nice little doggy curled up there on the floor.
Oh, hello. What's up?
I was wondering if you could help me.
I'll certainly try. About the only thing I'm really good at, though, is barking. There really isn't much else.
I think you might be right there.
But I'm really, really good at barking. Miss Lane comes chasing after me with a broom. The lady next door kicks the wall. I got quite a bit of influence around these parts. If you keep that racket up, I'll bring this whole dilapidated building down on you.
You hear what I just heard?
You mean the lady next door's angry howl?
No, forget that. It's the sound of a telephone ringing, coming from the apartment next door.
Oh, I get it. You're thinking about borrowing her telephone, aren't you? But how are you going to do that without breaking down the wall?
Well, the lady next door is kindly offering to do it for us.
Yes, but she's mostly hoping to crush me underneath it.
What happens if I... Two things are certain. There's a telephone in the apartment next door, and I have to create a path to get there somehow.
Should I keep barking?
If we keep that up, we'll knock this wall down. If she's true to her word, we might be able to change the situation.
I just want to avoid the whole getting crushed part, though, if you don't mind.
I have to do something to change this situation. But I can create a little more racket somehow. Oh, we turn the star on, don't we? Jesus.
I told you, didn't I? I told you I'd knock the wall down on you.
I like that her hair is shaped like a rose.
This is what it feels like to have a wall knocked down on you, huh?
More like she knocked you out, or out through the wall, really.
I'm still alive, aren't I?
You are? The TV and the star ornament aren't.
I'll never bark again, not as long as I live.
But wait a minute. Looks like all that commotion wasn't for naught.
Huh?
Your barking made her create a path for me.
It did? But the wall's still standing, just like before.
There are paths only the dead can see.
Oh, those kinds of paths. So you're leaving, huh?
Guess so.
You're going to save Miss Camilla and Miss Lynn.
I have to follow my own mystery first and foremost. That means everything to me.
But you will save them, right?
If it helps me along my way, then yes.
I don't have any powers of the dead. I'm not even dead, actually. But I'm going to find a way to help Miss Camilla, too.
We create our own paths, right, Missile?
That's right.
Okay, I'm leaving now. Guess this is our second goodbye.
It is, isn't it?
My name is Sessil. If we ever meet again, that's what you can call me.
Sessil, huh? Got it. You know what, Sessil? I'm gonna create my own path, just like you said. Tonight is that holiest of all nights. My deadline. All I need is to get some information from the muses. All I need to get some inspiration from the muses is this bottle and some cheese. Here's to the boorish people next door. Are you all right, my darling angel? Have you taken your medicine like a good girl?
Well, here I am in yet another strange room. What's with the oddly tense air of this place anyway? And where is that little treasure I'm looking for? There it is, the telephone. If I can just borrow it. Release the rat. You're just bullying this poor rat. Thing's too heavy, I can't manipulate it. Maybe that woman built up her destructive power by hefting this puppy. It's more like a weapon than a book.
Oh, Mr. Prime Minister, you mustn't. I'm a married woman. And I'm a
married man. We cannot resist this any longer. I'm ready to abdicate it all for you. Even if it means my ultimate ruination.
Ruination. Is that even a word? And that abdicate just doesn't look right somehow.
Abdicate's the one that doesn't sound like a word.
This is going to nag me until I'm sure.
Grab the dictionary.
Let's see. I know I put it here somewhere. Now, where could it have gotten to?
Okay, so we're doing the rat now. Rat. So I can't do anything with this. It just keeps going.
No, I mustn't. I mustn't allow myself to believe in your love, Mr. Prime Minister.
But why won't you believe me? My love for you is true, I swear. And it's so strong,
And it's so strong, it overwhelms me. You know, I've always wondered. You can be overwhelmed by something. Can you be just plain whelmed?
I've wondered this question as well.
This is going to nag at me until I'm sure.
How am I supposed to catch her attention with that? Well, to turn something such as a dish or a vessel upside down, usually to cover something, to cover engulf something, or to cover or engulf completely with usually disastrous effect, or to overcome in thought or feeling. It was a...
Oh, Mr. Prime Minister. We mustn't. If the people find out...
I don't care what they might think. But to the plebeian... Wow, that's a word I haven't seen used in a proper context in a long time. Plebeian masses understand anyway. Certainly not our love.
What is this Prime Minister talking about? I've never even heard the word plebeian before. This is going to nag me until I'm sure.
How do I even, like... I don't understand how I'm supposed to be getting her attention here. Because I can't... There's not a whole lot I can really do with the rat. Oh. Guess this woman isn't the type to scream when she sees a rat. More like she takes them as a challenge, something to be hunted down. I can kind of identify with that way of thinking. Wonder if I can use this personality trait of hers. Oh, so I have to have her see the rat, then knock it off the thing with the windmill. Also, can I just say, I like Sessil's little face down here. Okay, so we need to... Then we do this. Go to here, go to here. She'll walk over and see the rat. We knock the rat down, and then we possess the dictionary, and she'll find the dictionary and take it over there. Okay.
Oh, there it is. But it's strange. I know I left this dictionary on the shelf. It's as if some little angel were playing naughty tricks on me. Perhaps, my darling angel. Mama.
Dark. Light.
What is it, my darling angel? Ow, my head hurts, Mama. You poor dear, and no wonder with the fever of 102. Here's to a night of a fever, hotter than the love of my Prime Minister. It's almost time to go out for my lesson. Can I take the night off? Yes, I suppose that would be best. But wait a minute. I bet you're happy to have an excuse to get out of it, aren't you?
102 is like 38-ish. 102 is a very, like, 102 is a high fever.
Not especially. If I ever don't want to go, I just don't go and pretend I did. I could play with Camilla next door or something. Here's to the blunt honesty of my darling angel. Hey, today's Papa's birthday. Oh, is it? Aren't we gonna celebrate together? Let's not talk about your father, dear. Now Mama has to go back to work. I have a deadline tonight after all.
38, 39. It's pretty high-ish.
Mama, wait. I just have one thing to say. Don't try to put me in the middle of you two, okay? Whatever could you be talking about? I know what's going on, you know? You write novels and Papa wants you to stop. But it was very selfish of you to take me and leave the house. I want to go home. Now, it's time for good little girls to go to sleep. Especially sick little girls. I hate you, Mama.
Eyebrowed villain. Also, I really like the hair of this kid. I really like the big drills, even if they're really difficult to maintain in real life. These two are quite a pair. Father would have to be a pretty strong man to hold his own against him. The Oju-sama hair. Sounds like their family circumstances are pretty complicated. Wonder if I had a family.
Oh, my lamp is out. My darling lady, to think you were a spy all along. What are you going to do to me, Mr. Prime Minister?
I'll arrest you and make sure you receive the proper penalty. Your sentence, to be imprisoned in my cell of love and punished with my whip of passion. Wow, this game is rated E for everyone, by the way.
Oh, Mr. Prime Minister.
Oh, my dear lady.
I'd hate to live in this Prime Minister's country.
Gosh. This game, I am loving this game. Like, this game is fantastic.
What's going on? Oh, I made a typo. Ha!
You know, I kind of wish that I hadn't figured that out to see if there was more dialogue there. Hello? Is that you?
How many times are you going to make me tell you? Tonight is the holiest of all nights. My deadline.
Please, I'm begging you. Change your mind and come home to me.
I think you're the one who needs to change his mind.
Please, put yourself in my position. Write your novel is just as well from home.
Until you change your mind, your daughter and I won't be coming home. Even if that means forever.
Let me talk to... Emily? I think that's Emily. Let me talk to Emily, then at least.
You can't talk to her. She's sick with a fever right now, and I won't have you giving her nightmares. I want to talk to Papa. No, I don't want to hear your voice anymore tonight.
Please, wait a minute.
Don't try to call again. I won't answer. I refuse to answer.
Now I finally have the telephone lines I need. I'm curious about this woman's husband. I should go find my only lead first. A hitman who's after Lynn is sure to be heading to the junkyard right about now. Better hurry. I want to see if she'll write more that we can read. Doesn't look like it. I'm also curious as to whether or not I can do anything, like... Doesn't look like it. I probably had to grab that off of the paper from the waste bin. Not much time has passed since I was here last. The situation has changed. Is Phoenix right? Looks like they're examining my body. I wonder who they are. And beside them, a certain somebody else wriggles and bounces happily. I wonder who that person really is, too.
Welcome back. You weren't gone very long.
What's going on here?
The police are here to start a criminal investigation. You know, into your murder.
My murder case, eh? Where's Lynn? Is she alright?
So you found out her name already, did you? I'm impressed.
Sounded like she was in some kind of immediate danger. Not to mention the fact a hitman's after her again.
Well, you don't have to worry about that kind of thing. She was just taken into custody a few minutes ago.
Custody? You mean she was arrested? But why?
I don't know. I'm just a desk lamp.
Better see what I can find out. Quite a thing, huh, this case? Yeah, one of our own. I'm murderer? As we'll roll over this. She's a rookie too. Right, she was carrying out some crazy investigation? Rookies aren't given crazy assignments like that. Not even the rookies like Lynn. Yeah, but I heard she was special. She's got strong ties to Inspector Cannabella of the... Cabanella. I read that as Cannabella, and I was like, wait a sec. Did they reuse this in Professor Layton versus Phoenix, right? A special investigation unit. Huh. Plan on moving up the ladder on my own merits myself. Well, detectives shouldn't be standing around gossiping. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. I think we can safely assume that the cause of death was the bullet he took to the chest. This is just Ace Attorney, Phoenix and Athena being a rookie. Yeah. Bring the stretcher. I'll look into the rest back at the lab. Would you mind waiting here for a bit, Doctor? Inspector Cabanella, head of the Special Investigation Unit, is on his way now. Special Investigation Unit? What do they want with a case like this? I don't know, but Cabanella's our top investigator. We don't want to get him all bent out of shape or there'll be hell to pay. I don't see what that has to do with me. Didn't really get what Cabanella wants to come for either. It's probably just a big lark for him, but it makes things tougher on us. Hey, watch what you say behind his back. Never know who might be listening. Like me. Like me. This guy looks like an Ace Attorney character. Ah, the tension of a crime scene. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Knowing this game's humor, I'm kind of surprised that he didn't trip down the stairs. Evening, boys. How's it looking? Inspector Cabanella, thank you for coming. Allow me to report, sir. Fine, fine. You just hold that thought, and I'm gonna make a little phone call first. So this is the head of the Special Investigation Unit. He seems, unique. I can't get back over to Ray. Tell me the deal. How's it going over there, baby? I don't know what kind of voice to give this character. Going? How's it going, you ask? You'd like to know how it's going. I would say it's going well enough. About fair to average, if I had to say. Yes, it's going alright. Not the man I was hoping to talk to there, baby. Do me a favor and put that other nice man on the horn now, would you? That's a nice fellow. If it has anything to do with this park, I'm the only one to talk to. Yes, I'm the guardian of this park. Yes. Sorry about that, Inspector. Just got here. Well, glad to hear you made it. That other fellow just about threw me for a loop. Started blathering something about being the guardian of the park or some such. Yes, him. Sorry about that. Well, start doing your staking out thing, baby, and buzz me if anything comes up. Yes, sir. Well then, sir, if I may make my report, sir. Duck. Yoo-hoo! Oh, Duck! I'm sorry his voice is kinda all over the place. I'm trying to nail it down. Talking to me? I need you to handle this case with your finest care and attention. Would you do that for me, Duck? Don't need you to tell me how to do my job. Anywho, I'd like to see the suspect now, if I may. Then, sir, I asked her to let herself be taken into custody voluntarily, sir. She's being detained at the junkyard superintendent's office right now. Super's office, eh? Super. Where's that? Just beyond where you parked your bicycle, Inspector. I'll go interview the suspect then. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. Carry on, boys. Good luck, sir. Oh, cool, I can just... Oh, I can't save right now. Ew, that Inspector Cabanella sure has a strange air about him. Say that again. I never see anybody use stairs the way he does. I hear he's dancing his way up the stairs of promotion in that same airy way. And I hear Lynn's his personal favorite. What's the deal between those two? Hey, how should I know? I think we can pretty safely assume this was the murder weapon. Oh no, a pistol. Yep, same model as the pistols you detectives carry about. You don't think it's Lynn's, do you? This isn't good. If it's hers, it's all over. So Lynn is a detective, and the murder weapon might be her pistol. What could it all mean? Can I make the pistol fire? So this is the weapon that took my life. A pistol, eh? My memory seems to be hazy on pistols. But I've seen them before, that's for sure. Let's see, this part right here is... Cool. If you want to fire the thing, aim it at in your own direction. I didn't fire it. I'm the victim here. Is the act of somebody who's jealous of my abilities as a detective. Oh, what are you glaring at me for? I'm hardly jealous of you. Well, guess that proves it's a real gun. What was that? Is that what I think it was? Sound of a gun. I've got a bad feeling about this. Every time that phone rings, it's bad news. It's like that old riddle. Which one came first, the ringing of the phone or the crime case? If you say so. Ah, there you are. Do me a favor and have the doc come up to the super's office, would you? He seems pretty busy at the moment, sir. Which one are you? The green one or the blue one? I'm the green one, sir. Listen, Greenie, get the good doc over here this instant, or I'll see to it that you never wear that green suit again. Yes, sir, I'll send him right up, sir. Please, Doctor, go to the superintendent's office immediately. If I must. what's going on? Don't ask me, but something seems really, really wrong. That shot sounded like it was coming from somewhere around the maintenance building. Oh, wait, I can't... Oh, wait, no, I can dial. Can I save? I cannot. I want to go back to... I want to go to the troubled man's office and to the park, but... Yet another gunshot rings out in the lonely junkyard on the edge of town. The sound gives me the feeling a new death will be waiting on the other side of the line. Apparently, I'm not the only one in the Reaper's interested in tonight. But as long as there's anything I can do about it, I don't plan on letting anyone else die. Changing a person's fate is no easy task, especially when their fate is death. The scene at the other end of the line is pretty much what I expected, all except for one thing. No! Lynn! Hang in there, baby! Looks like some piece of trash shot her from the top of the pile of garbage outside. Here, let me take a look at her. Maybe there's something I can... Sorry, can't allow that, Pigeon Man. I investigate and you superintend. You have your job, I have mine. Let's leave each to his own profession, shall we? Yeah? Well, here's what I think. How much of a pro can you be if you let her get shot right in front of you? Anyway, have it your way. I'll stay out of your hair. Doc, what took you so long? Quit dragging your feet. For you to shout at me. Now let me have a look at the victim. I haven't even looked yet, but I can already tell you she's dead. Second death of the night, actually. What's up with this blinding pink notebook? Somebody stuck it behind the bookcase at a haphazard angle. Maybe that's the superintendent's way of tidying up? How about it, Doc? Can you save her? She's not breathing. Afraid I'm not a miracle worker. The only thing we can do now is curse the aim of the one who shot her. Lynn, how could I let this happen to you? Oh gosh, we've got like a whole extra room down here. Unconscious this time as well, eh?
Where am I?
She's coming too?
What happened to me? Excuse me. Are you ignoring me?
Oh, sorry. Still not used to talking with dead people, you see?
Dead? So, I'm dead, huh? Try as I might, I can't seem to remember who I am.
Starting to remind me of me.
Who am I?
Everybody seems to call you Lynn, if that's any help.
Lynn, huh? Pretty cute name.
Apparently you're a detective, too.
Detective? You mean that super cool kind of cop that solves crimes and upholds justice?
Sounds like a pretty subjective description, but yes, that kind of detective.
Hey, wait a minute.
Are you starting to remember something?
There's no time to lose.
What? What? Something really unusual is going down in this town tonight. Yeah, I certainly won't argue with the really unusual part. That's not your face, you know? Take another look. You're the dead one. Oh, right, of course.
It'd be pretty heinous if I looked like this, I guess, wouldn't it?
I don't know if heinous is the right word.
There. Now this is more like it.
Something really unusual is going on in this town tonight. Could it have anything to do with my death, I wonder? Tell me, what is going on in this town tonight?
Don't ask me.
Huh?
I can't remember a thing. I think it's probably because I'm dead. Everything's so confusing. Can't you do something?
Hey, you're asking the wrong guy. But I got some things to ask you about. I'm looking for the answers to the questions, who am I and why was I killed? You know anything that might help me? The only thing I know right now is my name is Sessil.
Your name is Sessil, huh?
Think so. Rings some kind of bell anyway. I think I was killed tonight while I was meeting with you. So you must at least know me, I think.
I was meeting with you?
Yes, in the junkyard outside.
Yeah, it's coming back to me. I remember now.
I knew it. I knew you were the lead I needed.
But I'm so sorry. I don't think I can help you.
Why not?
'Cause I don't know you.
What do you mean? I thought you said you remembered me.
No, I said I remembered something. I remembered the fact that I don't know you.
No way!
So, I died, huh?
Yes, apparently. I'm very sorry.
How could this have happened? And after I just passed my test finally this year. My exciting career of catching the bad guys had just begun. Now look at me. Why did I have to go and die in an old junkyard like this?
Poor kid. Shock is setting in. So I told her everything that happened that night. About ghost tricks, possessing and manipulating objects. And about going back 4 minutes before a person's death. This actually isn't the first time you died tonight, you know? You're already shot and killed once before tonight.
And you saved me?
That's right. You don't remember?
Yes, I think I do remember something like that happening. Vaguely. Yes, I did get shot by a blue man dressed all in black.
Guess this means that even if a death is erased, the memory of it remains.
And so, I died twice already tonight.
Wish I knew what to say to her. Guess I'll just have to wait until she recovers a little.
Hey, I bet that's some kind of record, don't you think?
Yeah, you're probably right. So she's pretty much recovered already. So you don't know me, huh?
Nope, wish I did.
So, do you suppose we're just two strangers who happened to meet tonight?
No way, I don't think it was any accident. Why in the world would I be way out here in the middle of nowhere for no reason? I was asked to come here tonight.
Has to come. By who?
Can you kind of guess where this is going?
You're kidding. You mean...
Bingo, by you.
Asked you to come here? But why?
That's what I was going to ask you. Why did you ask me to come here tonight? Way out here in the middle of nowhere.
You gotta be kidding me. Goes without saying that I don't remember.
Everything's so confusing. Can't you do something?
Lynn, I'm not saying you owe me or anything, but I have a favor to ask.
What is it?
In the next 4 minutes, you'll probably come back to life. When you do you think you could try to find out about me before tomorrow morning? Who I am and why I was killed?
I'm really sorry, but I can't make any promises.
Why not?
I don't remember very clearly right now, but I think I was investigating a case tonight. A case that's very, very important to me. So even if I come back to life, I don't think I'll have time to find out anything about you. I know that's a terrible thing to say to the person who's saved my life once already. I'm really, really sorry.
I see. That's too bad.
But I'm afraid I'm still going to ask you.
Ask me what?
Ask you to save me. Even though I probably won't be able to help you. I know it's selfish of me. I really apologize. But I just can't die. Not yet. Not like this. I'm investigating something important tonight. I think maybe that might be the reason I was killed. But I still want to solve the case in spite of all that. Am I out of line?
Didn't I tell you a minute ago that you don't owe me?
Huh?
Certainly not gonna treat your life like some kind of bargaining chip. I'll save you. What you do after that is up to you.
Thank you.
So, you ready to go back? Back 4 minutes before you got shot? Lynn's second death. I'm heading back in time now to rewrite her fate. Faced with those circumstances, she could have just lied to me and promised to help me, but she didn't. That's when I knew I could trust her.
I have a bad feeling about this.
Yes, sir. Very inconspicuous. Detective, is everything okay?
Oh, I was hungry, so I was trying to get something delivered.
What? Don't do that.
Oh, I'm sorry.
You leave jobs like that to me. Is chicken alright? One chicken dinner.
Oh, that's okay. I'm not feeling very hungry anymore. I'd like to go back to the station for a minute, though.
You would? Oh, I'm afraid I can't let you do that. Inspector Cabanella is on his way. He'll be here any minute. Evening, patrolman. Evening, Inspector Cabanella, sir. Nice work. Now, do me a favor and take a little patrol around outside, would you? That's a nice fellow. Yes, sir. Yo, how's it going, baby?
Inspector Cabanella, what are you doing here? I thought the special investigation unit had an important, top-secret assignment tonight.
What does that matter at a time like this, when my Lynn's in crisis?
I appreciate it, sir. Wait a minute, did you just say crisis? Don't tell me I'm being suspected. Suspected of shooting that pointy-haired man in the red suit? I mean, I've never even met the guy before.
Never, baby.
Oh, well, before tonight, I mean, he asked me to meet him here. He said he had important information about the big case I'm working on. He's the one who contacted me.
I see, I see. But it's funny, isn't it? I took a look at the list of cases that your station is handling right now, and didn't see you listed as involved on any big cases. You know I don't suspect you, baby. Just trying to clear things up. You're not the type to ever shoot anybody. Hey, who knows you better than me, baby? You know, if anything ever happened to you, I'd never be able to look him in the eye again.
Inspector Cabanela, I'm gonna ask you a question.
Yeah, and what's that?
And I want you to answer honestly. Is it tonight? Is that when it's happening?
I have no idea what you're talking about, baby. Get down. Seems to me that baby is indeed under suspicion.
By Inspector Cabanela? No, he's not like that.
Just for the record, did you shoot me?
Me? I would never do anything like that.
Anyway, it looks like the hitman fired from the outside. It'd be hard to prevent the bullet from coming in, though. In any case, let's just give it a try. Our 4-minute game. Okay, what can I possess? I'm scared by the fact that we can interact with stuff down in the lower room. What could this be? It's like a giant nail clipper.
You think so?
Do you know what it is?
Why do you have to ask me? Couldn't you see I was looking away evasively?
Hey, Ina, how are you doing? Huh?
It's one of those sciencey things that scientists use. Ordinary people like us don't have to know what it is.
I don't remember what science is. Sessil. I don't remember what science is. But it's apparently something Lynn doesn't like very much. A little sick. Oh, I'm sorry.
These pictures are old. What are they of? Little fragments of rock? And the fragments are glowing. Do you know what these are?
Sorry, but I lost my memory. Probably not the best person to ask.
That's okay, I was only being polite. I didn't think you'd really know.
Ouch, this lady's tongue can be sharp.
I can hear what you're thinking, remember?
I know.
Good one.
I like their dynamic a lot already. So I guess... Oh, can we go to the journal now? Can we examine this? What's up with this blinding pink notebook?
Oh, that's mine. Isn't it adorable?
Why isn't your adorable notebook in your pocket?
I panicked, okay? Don't you shove things in the bookcase when you panic?
Who are you calling anyway?
It was personal business. You know what? I have an idea. The guy who shot me is outside, right?
It's that way, yeah.
Instead of trying to stop the bullet once it gets in here, wouldn't it be more fun to go out and stop the guy who's shooting the bullet?
Fun, she says, with eyes gleaming. Oh boy.
You can use the telephone to move around, right?
That's right, and I know the telephone number of the junkyard payphone, too.
I don't want to get shot again. You know what they say about 3 strikes and you're out.
As long as you don't become a ball player, you'll probably be safe. Well, the telephone thing's a good idea. Maybe I'll give it a try. Except didn't we already figure out that you can't use... Oh! Yeah, because it's currently being used. Okay. Hello, the chicken kitchen? You want chicken? We got your chicken. One chicken dinner, please. Do you like an order of fried chicken with that? Oh, that's okay. Ordered me to stand guard over this rookie detective, Lynn. Now that I'm really looking at her, she sure is cute. Told me to call the detective outside if she did anything suspicious. Here I stand. Hey, maybe I need to call for the detective outside after all. She's so beautiful, it's criminal. What if I, like, smack you with the desk lamp?
Say, did you hear what the officer just said?
Yes, strange taste that fellow has.
His taste is perfectly normal. But anyway, not that part. The part about the order he got. The order to telephone outside if anything... or if I did anything suspicious.
Telephone, huh?
I was acting really suspicious a few minutes ago, but he didn't call. He should have been more observant.
Police officer sees anything suspicious. The state of affairs might change. Where are we going? Can we knock the notebook free? There's a book up there. She was acting sus, yeah. Can't do anything trick-wise with the motor. I'm not really seeing a whole lot I can interact with here. That's funny.
What's the matter?
This telephone doesn't seem to be working right now. Usually the telephone line glows red, but it's dark right now.
What?
Apparently this is in this 4 minutes before death world. We can't just use phone lines whenever we want.
You're kidding, right?
As long as the lines are closed like this, it looks like we can't go anywhere.
But I want to stop that criminal.
Inspector Cabanella's on his way. He'll be here any minute. Already read this. So... Cabanella didn't pick up the phone at all, did he? I shine the light directly in his face. Nope. Oh, wait, I think I see what I needed to do. I think I needed to swivel the lamp and shine the light on the notebook.
How strange. Did you see Inspector Cabanela?
Yeah, I'd say it was pretty darn strange indeed.
No, that's not what I mean. I mean, I'm talking about my notebook.
Notebook?
We lit it up for him, plain as day, but nothing. It's not like Inspector Cabanela not to notice something.
Well, he's a weird guy, what can I say?
That's all you're going to focus on, isn't it?
Yeah. Okay, I understand now. So, real quick, I am going to hit you with a quick BRB. I will be back in a moment. I need more water. Okay, sorry about that. Okay, so she shoves the notebook behind there. I did not mean to go to the phone. So we do this. Huh? That's Lynn's notebook. Minute. But she was practicing a dance move when I came in. Nope, that was definitely suspicious, no question. I better report this. Wonder if I can make the call without her noticing. What's up? I've been watching Lynn just like you told me to. And I noticed something suspicious. Did? So Inspector Campanella was right. She was hiding her notebook when I came in. Her notebook, eh? Sorry, these voices are changing. Yes, sir. In a very suspicious manner. In a very conspicuous place. Anything else? Let's see. It's pink and it's a notebook. Anything else? Let's see. Come to think of it, she was using the phone when I came in too, referring to her notebook. Okay, someone will be over later. Don't let on that you noticed anything.
Hey, look at that! The phone line is glowing red. Bet it would work if we tried now.
Bet you're right. The detective he is talking to is outside in the junkyard.
And that's where the horrible hitman who's after me is, too.
I've been waiting for you.
What are you? A desk lamp? That sounds like an old grandpa.
Just call me Ray.
Grandpa Ray?
Just have to get the grandpa part in there somewhere, don't you? We're souls. We can choose any appearance we like. Which means you have no intention of showing us what you really look like, right? Now then, about that gunshot that took your life. I heard it way up on the upper level. A scant few minutes from now. The hitman's probably getting his rifle ready now. Right now.
Alright, I'm going in. I'll get him with these ghost trick thingies.
I'm very sorry, young lady. But you don't have these powers.
What? Why not?
I'm afraid I don't know the reason. But only a special few have the powers of the dead.
What? Are you saying I'm not special? That's not fair.
Anyway, we don't have much time. Come on and hop in. Carry on, boys.
That horrible hitman that's after me is upstairs, isn't he?
Yes, apparently. In other words, we can't stop him if we stay down here.
Let's go then. I'm not really big on the idea of getting shot again.
Are we using the same method of getting the flag up as last time? Oh, shit. And this right here is why we need a rewind button. Go over to here. Oh, are you... Oh, wait, no, I am in the flag. Okay.
Well, we made it. Now it's time to hunt down that horrible hitman.
Must be around here somewhere, preparing to take a shot. There isn't a lot of time. Let's try to find him fast.
I'm gonna make good, and sure he understands. What happens to people who point guns at others?
It's a gleam in her eye. That's absolutely blinding. How am I supposed to... Oh, wait, do I have to attach onto something on him? Ah, onto the bike. See my target. Time to go to work. I'll be head of the Hitman division by next month. Now for sure.
There he is, the horrible hitman.
I think his name is actually Tengo, but that doesn't matter now. We have to stop him from shooting, fast. There, we put a stop to that shot at least.
We did it, so I'm safe now, right?
Well, that changed your fate a little, but it didn't avert it completely. We're not done yet. The Hitman is a professional, and he really wants to be head of the division, apparently. Doubt blocking a shot here and there is really gonna stop him.
If you want to rough him up a little bit, I promise I won't put it in my report.
Let's think of something else before he gets a shot in. Nope, that doesn't do anything. Can we pedal the bike? No? Really? Ah, okay. I'm in your pocket. Wait, what? Why are you back up here? Do I need to leave that light on? Guess I need to leave that one on. I want that position, I'll have to be careful of even the least bit of light. Division head is my ambition for this year. Next year, my motto will be, if I want to be director, I have to be careful of even the least bit of scandal. Sounds like he won't show up in spots where the light is on.
And next year, I'm gonna spread some nasty, scandalous rumors about him.
Can you please move back to the other side, buddy? I didn't get the chance to go out into the siren.
Oh, look at that! One of the lights went out.
There are 3 lights here altogether. Apparently we can't have all 3 of them on at once.
Our station is crazy cheap when it comes to electricity. Just so another detective could see what he was doing the other day, I had to pedal my bicycle in place to work the headlamp.
Very sad tale indeed. Sounds like they're taking things way too far. Huh? Nothing happens. That's funny. Thought this lever was for swinging the crane arm around.
I'd like to swing that horrible hitman around.
This crane. I wonder if there's some other way we can use it. Hey, did you turn that flashing light on? It wasn't me. It went off all by itself. Scared the heck out of me. Well, just make sure you lay off it. Don't want to waste any electricity. Things gotten that tight? It's pretty sad. Really putting the squeeze on us lately about using too much power at sites. Don't even let us use all of our searchlights at once. Oh boy. Better be free to do at least that much, especially on a dark night like tonight. Where are you going? I genuinely wonder what it's hinting at with the, He's saying something, but I can't hear him from here. Nope, I'm just gonna wait here. Really? Where you at? Oh, he's up over here. Interesting. Oh, wow, this brings us back to here. Okay, cool. Do that. Lights went out. 3 lights here. We can't have all 3 of them on at once. So, I would imagine that the whole thing is that I have to,
Look, one of the lights went out.
3 lights here altogether. Yep, can't have all 3 of them. I assume that the idea is that I need to get him underneath the box that's the counterweight for the crane. Wonder what happens if I just do this. Eh. It's a little bit of an odd decision that you can't scroll the camera around while Ah, okay. I think I see. Walk me back over so we can turn off that light. Keep walking, buddy. Do this. That should get him to go over to the left. From there, we go into the gate, raise the gate, come up to the umbrella. It's quite a distance from the target, but it can't work under a spotlight after all. Never mind, a shot like this is nothing for a man of my skill.
Mr. Division Head seems to like dark, gloomy places. I'd be happy to throw him in a dark, gloomy cell. Come on, Sessil, get him.
Hold up, when did I become her assistant? Dead. You hear a scream just now? I'm telling you, it wasn't me. Nobody said it was. There. Found a nice dark spot for our gloom-loving hitman. Think your death has just been erased, again.
Why not, I wonder?
Huh?
Why don't I have powers like you? Or like yours? If I could do things like you do, it could really help me pursue my case. Why only the special few, huh? It's not fair.
It's the same thing that little doggy said, too. Well, I'm jealous of you, actually.
You are? Why?
Your life can be saved, even if you die again tonight. I can save you with my ghost tricks. Nobody can save my life, though.
Oh.
These powers of the dead. Why have they chosen me? Will I find the answer to that question tonight?
Sessil, I'm so sorry.
Well, you're free to do as you please now. Guess this is goodbye, detective.
Will we ever see each other again?
If you ever want to see me again, all you have to do is die.
Okay, got it.
Just kidding. Well, guess we'd better be getting back to the present. And Lynn has escaped death for a second time. That doesn't mean she's out of the water yet. Better go see how she's doing. Wonder if I just have to open the umbrella. Well, looks like congratulations are in order. You erased yet another death. Haven't gotten any further in solving my own mystery, though. But that woman holds the key. Don't forget that. Lynn, huh? Now that she's alive again, she's probably still being detained in the Super's office. She won't be able to pursue her case without the freedom to move around. Better go back to Super's office and see her. That sounds like a good idea. But what if I took a detour? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe Emma was right. Maybe it was a mistake I was ever born at all. But wait a minute, if I'd never been born, Emily wouldn't be here right now. It's gotten to the point where I don't know what my mistakes were. What defines a mistake anyway? If something isn't right, does that make it a mistake? I'm out of here. Sad, Sessil doesn't want to peek around at confidential documents. The entrance to the nearly deserted park. The detective was ordered by Cabanella to perform a stakeout. He's nowhere to be seen. Maybe he's in the restroom? Wonder if that strange young man followed him in there. Yeah, nothing to do here either. Okay, cool. I decided to go back to the office where Lynn was being detained. With her changed fate, her story was sure to change too. Maybe that would lead us to some new direction. Now that Lynn is alive again, I wonder what she's doing. She said she was investigating an important case tonight. How could that case be connected to me in any way? I wonder how many chapters there are in this game. When Lynn lost her life for the second time, she was being detained, on suspicion of my murder, but I saved her, hoping to solve my own mystery. Living creatures can choose to live their lives in one of two ways. They can either submit to their fate, or they can try to change it. Lynn is definitely in the second camp. As soon as I got back to the junkyard superintendent's office, this factor was really brought home to me. Did she run? Fool! We told you not to let the suspect out of your sight. My apologies, sir. But I never thought she would run away. Lynn is our angel. I mean, friend. I mean, she's like family to us. Angel, friend, or family, they all run when they have the chance. You have any idea how many years it's been since my wife ran away? Very sorry, I had no idea, sir. Huh. You'll never make detective at that rate. Now find Lynn. Yes, sir. Inspector Cabanella gets word of this, it's all over. So a red-headed detective escaped, did she? But I just barely saved her a few minutes ago. Ew, she's fast. Well, I guess I'll look around for leads. She's gonna be in the spicy chicken, isn't she? Or whatever, it's not spicy chicken, that's the place from Valhalla. Lynn's notebook, sad and forgotten, sits behind the bookshelves. Who could she have been calling on the phone before she hid it there? Wish I could find out. Nope, not really much else I can do here. Oh, whoops. An old pigeon man. You suppose he's carrying out some sort of research here? Look at all these precision instruments and complicated devices. What are you doing? Sir, I think maybe this is how Lynn escaped, through here. She couldn't possibly fit in that tiny little elevator. Oh, I don't know, sir. Lynn is pretty slim. Fool. Don't you know that women can make themselves appear slim through fashion? To this day, I still don't know how much my wife really weighs. That's rude. Very sorry, I had no idea, sir. Huh, you'll never make detective at that rate. Anyway, where's that old pigeon man? Oh, him, sir? We went through the door behind me, sir. It won't open. Apparently that door leads to the basement, but it's currently locked, sir. These instruments are all very suspicious. Better keep your eye on that old man, too. Yes, sir. Why can't I possess your baton, buddy? This is Lynn's notebook. If I give this back to her, it might spark something between us. What to do, what to do? This is a very complicated matter. What have you got there? What? This? Oh, this is, wait a minute. Is that? Yes, sir. It's Lynn's notebook. Notebook, eh? To think of it, there was something about that in the report. Something about her looking at her notebook and making a phone call. This must be it. It's a telephone number with the big circle around it. Aren't you curious to know who she was calling? Small and squishy. I am. I really am, sir. I'd like to know. I'm sorry these voices are all over the place. I have very little consistency for these. For the side characters. Oh. I don't have any ulterior motive for wanting to know. No, though. No, sir. No, sir. This number might be an important lead. I better check it out. Can't read a girl's notebook. It's private. To the phone. Hello? To whom am I speaking, please? Yes, hello? This is a criminal investigation. We need your cooperation. Hey, I know that voice. Is that you, Detective McCaw? No. Is that Officer Bailey? What's up, sir? You don't usually call this late. Oh, did you get a call from one of our detectives, Lynn, earlier? From Lynn? Yes, I did. She calls every night. Maybe she senses it's about to happen. Did she say anything special? No, not really. Is something wrong? Yes, well, I might be contacting you again if I have other questions. Going to file the report down at the station. I need you to be vigilant here. Excuse me, Detective, but... what is it? That notebook. Would you mind if I gave... never mind, sir. Just stay on your toes. Off to the chicken kitchen. I don't see any customers hungering for chicken tonight. You're singing coming from the kitchen. Tonight I'm in love. I'm in love with you and only you. My darling Miss Chicken, let me shower you with gifts of salt and pepper. It's not a bad singer, but I guess I'd better be going. What's that call about? Heard you say Lynn. I don't really know if I had to take a guess though, I'd probably say something's going on with her. Haha. The only place in the world where nothing's going on is inside your brain, Bailey. Ah. That pose. What's that supposed to mean? I mean, I know what the words mean, that's not what I'm asking. That was my way of expressing indignation, putting it in form of a question. Just hope Lynn's not doing anything crazy. I'm a fan of hers, you know? According to my log, Lynn's been calling here nearly every night as of late. So let's see. This is the place that Lynn took all that risk to call, eh? What exactly is this place? Really? That's not a, Oh, that is. Okay, cool. Hey, what's this? Oh, that? I wrote down my duties for the night so I wouldn't forget any of them. Can't keep them in your head? It's not like you have a ton of duties after all. Use a little brain power. What are you talking about? Weren't you the one who just said nothing was going on inside my brain? Didn't think you'd take it in quite that direction. So let's see this important to-do list of yours. 9 o'clock, take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, he just made a request to use the phone a little while ago. 9 o'clock, eh? That's when Lynn usually calls. Well, we can't let her talk to him tonight. Rules are rules. Ah, poor Lynn. Sure wish I could comfort her. What do you think you're doing? That's my important duties memo. It's okay, got it all memorized for you. Got it memorized? Well, it's your duty to guard the telephone room, you know? Just make sure you do your job when the time comes.
Hello?
Lynn?
I'm sorry, I don't have much time. Please let me talk to him.
I'm sorry, Detective, I can't do that tonight.
You can't, but you always let me talk to him before.
Well, the telephone room is already reserved, that's why.
Oh.
Why is something going on with you tonight?
What? Why do you ask?
Got a call from one of the other detectives a minute ago asking about you.
Oh, really? Well, I don't think it's anything important. Officer Bailey? You think you could keep this call just between us? Even if only for tonight?
Well,
Oh. Well, I gotta go. I'll call again tomorrow.
Oh boy. Guess I'd better call the detective division. Hold on there, Bailey. What? Don't tell me you're gonna report that call from Lynn. What else can I do? It's my duty. Just write it down on one of those important to-do lists. And then I can wad it up for you and throw it away. Mean you want me to keep quiet about it? Well, isn't that what she asked you to do? Well, yes, but... And that's kind of a special case for us. Can you make a special exception for my Lynn, too? Special case, huh? Alright, you win. I don't know what they think is special about tonight, but for me, it's my only night. Lynn is on the other end of that phone line. I'd better hurry. I want to check something before we leave. You gonna put that memo up on the board? Guess not. Wow. Lynn? Lynn! Why couldn't it have been me instead? No use as a police officer, it should have been me! Looks like she's dead. We better not touch her. Who did this? Who shot Lynn? Hey, excuse me, mister. You talking to me? This room. There aren't any other exits besides this one, are there? Do you see one? Huh? Then how did... We must have one of those mysterious locked room murder cases on our hands. One of those cases where the murderer vanishes into thin air in a vacuum. Just go find a real detective. I'll keep watch here. Yes, sir. What a terrible turn of events. Now a locked room murder, eh? Things never get dull for our redhead. I know of a certain inspector who might dance around at the thought of a mystery. No mysteries for me. Now when I can rewind time and talk to the victim herself. Guess it's time to go back and see the truth behind this murder with my own eyes.
I died again.
You'd be a little more grave under the circumstances.
Yeah, well, this is the third time after all. It's scary what a girl can get used to, don't you think?
Frankly, the way her mind works is a whole heck of a lot scarier to me. So what happened this time? Who shot you?
I don't know.
What?
I'd like to know myself. Who could have done it? Who shot me?
What are you asking me for? Oh boy. Guess I'll just have to go find out for myself.
Okay, you just go and do that. Hurry along now.
I get the distinct impression I'm being used here. Okay, looks like it's time to go back. Back to 4 minutes before your death.
How long has it been since I locked this room up in darkness? I once thought the truth could be discovered in darkness. Maybe it was just that the time wasn't ripe.
You really did just climb into the elevator. He hung up. Big present. Wow. That's the truth behind our locked room murder?
So the murderer was a mechanical murder machine?
Murder machine?
When I came into the room, it was pitch dark, so I turned on the light. That must have been what set off the murder machine, I mean.
Please stop repeating the words murder machine.
That old pigeon guy must have made it, but why?
Could be the meaning behind this weird room.
Anyway, you'll have to find some way to stop that creepy machine. Once Cupid fires his arrow, it's all over.
Okay.
You know what, Sessil? I think that this death might be easier to prevent than the others.
Why is that?
You know, because the murderer is mechanical.
There's a point. I can't manipulate living creatures, but I can manipulate this machine. Now I just gotta figure out how to stop it.
When the 4 minutes ago me turns on the light, that's when the murder machine is set in motion, apparently.
Looks like the key to solving this one is understanding this device. Oh, wait, we can use the phone to get up to the upper area. I Did you manage to cram yourself into that tiny elevator?
I've always liked small, cramped spaces. Whenever I see a little hole or crevice, I always feel like crawling in. The place I feel most at home is the space between my bed and the wall.
Yeah, I guess I can understand that.
We're birds of a feather. We should get together and talk about it sometime.
Oh, is this the superintendent? So glad, I thought I was all alone. Hung up. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet, cute Lynn, who shines as bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me. And the old man with the dirty blue dove in his head completely ignored me. If only somebody would give me a kind word right about now. You wanna give him a kind word, Miss Bright as the Sun?
Let's see. Hang in there.
That's all you got?
I'd like to see you do better.
That was an Ace Attorney sound effect. That was the desk slam from Ace Attorney. It's all over. It's all over for me. Yep, same. Scalding steam from the kettle. Gonna give him a kind word.
Chin up, you're just having a bad day.
It's not a whole heck of a lot better than a scalding burn.
I'd like to see you do better.
I think I need to rewind. Because I think what I need to do is I need to close the lid on the pot and flip the lantern around. Or not the lantern, the lamp. So from there, we go from the lamp to the phone. Okay, so we catch a ride here up to the top room. The kettle nearly scared me to death. My life is in complete shambles.
That's gratitude for you. We were just trying to warn him with the kettle whistle. Would you prefer getting scalded by the steam?
Well, at least his fate was changed a bit. It's good anyway. Oh, we stay in the ball. Okay.
There it goes. The burner machine has started.
And if the whole thing plays out, that gun on the wall will go off. But before that happens, it's up to me to use my ghost tricks.
There must be some way to disrupt this domino effect. You just have to find it.
Here goes. Wait, what? How is that? Key to this murder machine.
Is that cheeky little Cupid who fires the arrow.
But wait a minute, that swinging shovel. I wonder if that can be used as a weapon somehow against our Mr. Cupid. Guess I'd better rewind the clock again. So there's very clearly a certain, like, set of steps that need to be done here.
Oh, I know this toy. The wheel spins and moves down the pole. Hey look, there's a thread attached to it.
Loops around the clock and is tied to the frame of that the gun is in. It seems to be connected to our fiery Mr. Cupid as well. This toy seems to be the heart of the entire mechanism. But inertia is surprisingly powerful. You can't stop it once it's set into motion. Oh, I think I see it. I think I see it now. We go down into here. Dang it, I mistimed that. I thought I had to do it while it was midair.
Hey, that was pretty good just now.
Maybe if we were on a putting green.
Well, with a swing like that, maybe we could put it to use here.
Okay, so I need to open the hatch on the floor first. Good thinking. I might just be able to use this trick somehow. I could change the path the ball takes.
That's great and all, but it looks like we're all out of time this round.
Cool. Okay. So what in the world is the order of operations here? We do this, I guess?
What just happened?
Looks like your future just got a whole lot rosier. Your death's been erased. Again.
Thank you. You kept your promise, didn't you, Sessil?
I promise.
You said I'd see you again if I died.
Don't remember making any promises. It's all for my own benefit, anyway.
What could this room be all about?
Can't imagine.
Those things that went off at the end, those were party poppers, weren't they?
Party poppers? No recollection of what they are. That's no surprise.
The party poppers. The gun going off. It seems familiar somehow.
I'll leave that part of the puzzle to you. I have my own puzzle to figure out. Well, shall we go back now? Back to your new present?
Sessil, are you there?
Lynn is talking to me?
If you're there, could you say something? If you're not there, I guess I'm just a weird girl who talks to herself.
Well, you are kind of a weird girl, whether you talk to yourself or not.
You are here! I knew it! I just had that feeling. Shame on you for stepping foot into a girl's head uninvited. Wait a minute. Don't give me that a ghost doesn't have feet bit. It's just a figure of speech.
Hey, did I say anything?
There, that tone. It's that tone of yours that makes me mad.
So, did you have something in particular you wanted to say to me?
I just thought I'd share some information with you. I'm investigating a case right now. A murder case, and I'm doing it alone.
Murder case, all by yourself?
Yes, well, that's because the case was closed a long time ago. The culprit is already behind bars, forgotten by the world.
So why are you looking into it then?
Because I think the person's innocent, that's why. There's something strange behind this case. Some big mystery. I firmly believe that. So anyway, I finally have my memory back. I'm not at liberty to tell you about the case, but if there's anything else you want to know, I can try to answer what I can.
Lynn is my only lead. I would like to ask her about a few things. You have your life and your memory back now. So let me ask you again. Who shot me tonight?
Yeah, I thought that might be the first thing on your mind.
What else would it be? There's a good chance I was shot while I was with you, after all.
I'm afraid my memory just isn't clear on that part.
Not clear.
I met with you tonight, and you fell down right in front of me. I think I remember seeing that part. I'm pretty sure you were shot, maybe from somewhere far away.
You didn't see the culprit?
I'm sorry. I wish I could be of more help. But I know I wasn't the one who shot you.
Colleagues seem to think you're a suspect, though.
I wanted the information you had for me. So why would I shoot you before I got it?
Information, huh? I wonder what info I had for her. By the way, I see you have a little roommate.
Camilla? How do you know about her?
There's a tiny incident at your apartment a little while ago.
An incident? What kind of incident? What happened? Is Camilla alright?
She's fine, thanks to our loyal little friend Sessil. Although I did have a bit of trouble bringing him back to life.
Oh my. What in the world is going on? Why would anyone want to hurt Camilla and Sessil?
You're being targeted by a certain organization.
What?
I saw them. The people who were calling you their target.
So, I'm a suspect and a target? Could this night possibly get any worse?
Does sound pretty rough. You sure you'll be okay on your own?
Huh?
You know what they say, when it rains it pours. Isn't it time you admitted you need me? Need my powers?
I'm sorry. I can't cooperate with you. Yes, you saved my life tonight. I'm completely grateful for that. But as a detective, I still can't trust you.
That's too bad. So I had some important information that you wanted, huh?
That's right, you called the station yesterday, and you asked to talk to me. You told me that you had an important lead on the case I was working on.
Important lead, eh?
You said you wanted to meet me and talk to me directly, tonight at the junkyard.
You fell for it? Even given how fishy it sounds?
You're the last person I want to hear that from, you know? But I just couldn't let it go, no matter how shady it seemed. It's because I'm running out of time.
Hey, that's right. You said something was going down tonight. Does that something have to do with the case you're working on?
I'm sorry, but I can't talk about it.
Oh boy, but I guess I understand. So, what are you gonna do now?
Run, I guess. They'll catch me again if I don't get out of here. And I have to get to the restaurant. I'm worried about Camilla.
Oh yeah, what was it? The chicken kitchen on Dead End Drive, right?
What about you, Sessil? What are you going to do?
I don't know, to tell you the truth. You're my only lead. If you leave...
I just realized, you and I are in the same boat. We're both looking for answers tonight, and neither one of us has anyone to help us.
That about sums it up. Hey, even if you can't cooperate with me, how about if we just agree to use each other?
That's not a bad idea. You're on. But can I ask you to do me a favor first?
What's that?
I need you to sneak into a certain place for me. A prison, to be exact.
Prison?
That's the place I was calling from the office upstairs. I want you to go find a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow.
Work schedule for a prisoner?
Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell.
So just go check out a certain prisoner's blackboard, huh? Okay.
His prisoner number is D99. If you cooperate, or if you do that with me, or for me, I'll cooperate with you.
Okay, you're on.
Okay, see you later.
See ya. But don't die again if you can help it. Dies immediately. Looks like I hold the key to the case Lynn is investigating, and she holds the key to solving the mystery of me. So we started up a strange relationship of cooperation. Lynn gave me an assignment. My task is to go check out tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99. I better get to the prison. gosh, that art is so good. Like, my current style is kind of similar to how this is shaded. Like, I love this art style a lot. Lost memories of self, a forgotten murder case, a dead guy and a detective joined forces to find out the truth behind them both. The detective assigned the dead guy a task: to sneak into the prison and find out a certain prisoner's schedule for tomorrow. What should I care? I don't have a schedule for tomorrow. That's how I'm feeling about it at the moment. It's all over. It's all over for me. Lynn, sweet, cute Lynn, who shines bright as the sun, ran away on me. And then those detectives, matching bookends, blue and green, yelled at me.
Heh, forget all about that. Now you listen to me, kid.
Yes, sir?
Your bright as the sun Lynn probably doesn't even know you exist. And those detectives will probably yell at you your whole life. Never mind fretting about every little setback. Enjoy your life. Get what you can out of it.
Mister, would you mind just leaving me alone? So how are the preparations coming along? You're taking care of them right now. Yeah, man, I'm not looking forward to this. Kinda surprises me. Coming from you, I didn't know you thought about such things. By the way, it was just me being sarcastic, just in case you didn't catch that. 2 more hours, then it's time. Guess we should just get back to work. Yeah, I guess you're right. Atmosphere sure seems tense. Guess I'll just get back to my work as well.
I want you to go find out a certain prisoner's work schedule for tomorrow. Yes, the prisoners are given different job details every day. Each prisoner's schedule for the next day is written on a small blackboard in his cell. His prisoner number is D99.
Alrighty then. How do I get into these cells? Better try to get some information here first. Screen shows rows of tiny rooms. Rooms are really, really small, and you can see right into them from the outside. Suppose the open bars keep their rooms airy, but I wouldn't want to live in one myself. Wonder where these little rooms are. Hey, Bailey. Try pinning up your memos a little better next time. Let me see this thing. Inspection prisoner C-74. Oh, it's almost time for that. I'd better prepare. Prisoner C-74, eh? What did that big whale do anyway? Don't know about the Metro Police Department siege case? Metro who what? C-74 barricaded himself into the Metro Police Department and took siege of the place. Even pointed a huge flamethrower at the Chief Commissioner. Why the heck did he do all that? That's what the detectives who surrounded him asked too. What are your demands, they asked. And I looked confused, thought about it for a while and said, Bring me 5 servings of curry and rice on the double. Curry and rice, that's it? Unfortunately, no. After he was done eating, he torched the commissioner's office with the flamethrower. Torched it good. Important documents and the commissioner's mustache were destroyed by the flames. Like, did he do it all for? The curry was too spicy, he said. Huh? It was too spicy and I just lost it, he said. Seriously? Case sent shockwaves throughout the country. Doesn't make any sense in the first place. How did a huge armed guy make it all the way into the commissioner's office alone? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask C-74 himself? They did, but they haven't released anything about it. Apparently it's all a matter of national security. Huh. Would you quit throwing my important duty memos away? Hey, Bailey. What's the matter? You can't even pin up a memo properly? Let me see this thing. Take prisoner C-38 to the telephone room. Yes, you made a request to use the phone a little while ago. You told me that earlier. C-38, eh? What did that punk do anyway? Ever heard the story about the secret rendezvous case? Secret who what? C-38 was a singer in a band. His group was playing in a concert that was being broadcast all over the country live. And right in the middle of their own car, there was a huge incident. Huge incident? Oh, was it a murder or something? In a way, it was even worse than a murder, because it had to do with national secrets. Huh? National secrets? A rock band? I'm lost. The song they were doing was called Secret Rendezvous. But the lyrics C-38 was singing were completely different from usual. Wow. I'm gonna go off about this in a sec, but so how come that's a huge incident? Because the new lyrics exposed all of the nation's dark, seamy secrets. Alleged misappropriations, foreign economic strategies, illicit dealings, everything. He was caught red-handed in the act of leaking national secrets. Seriously? Case sent shockwaves throughout the country. Doesn't make any sense in the first place. How would a rock singer know any top-secret information? It's a complete mystery. What? Why don't they just ask the C-38 himself? Maybe they did, but they haven't released anything about it. All a matter of national security. The first bit about that, right before the, like, singing lyrics that contained national secrets, is very similar to a Turnabout Serenade in Apollo Justice. Throwing my important memos away. Is this the same? No, it's new. Ugh. Let me see this thing. Bring dinner to prisoner D-99. Ooh, cool. Info we need. Chef is preparing it for him right now. Oh, how fancy. D-99A. Or D-99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah? Such a sad case. Hard for us too. He shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. It's just awful. Why in the world did he do it? Why would he do something like that, of all people? The motive, everything, it's all a complete mystery. It's just ridiculous. It doesn't make sense that he would do anything like that. I don't know the details, but apparently, this case is a matter of national secrecy as well. And I get it, none of this makes any sense. You do know what kind of prison this is, don't you? It's a special prison, built just for these kinds of special cases. I D99? Who knows what he's thinking? Or hiding behind that beard of his? I don't like any of it. He couldn't take my job seriously without it getting to me. It's the prisoner I'm looking for. D99 was convicted of murder, eh? He apparently has a beard. Write another memo so I can get over to the lever, please. Thank you. This time. There, it's done. So we do this. Is still not repeat dialogue? Hey Kizuna, how are you doing? Welcome in. I'm glad that you're enjoying my voices. Quit sending these memos over here. No. Huh? Not until I figure out how you always know the exact instant the memo starts falling. Not until I solve that mystery. Next time, I will find the answer next time. Guess it's time to try to find a new path. So it's gonna be, you do this, detach it, and then rather than listening to the actual thing, we go over to here. Yep, same dialogue. Gosh, I need an Ace Attorney game where Lynn is the detective. Is that a rocket launcher? There you go again, fooling around with that thing. Wasn't me. Nah, I appreciate the people that lurk in the chat. We appreciate lurkers in this stream. Don't lie. I know you would love to see me jump up and prepare for emergency. Oh yeah, sure. Way back when I first got this job. But I've had enough of that now. Besides, you always react exactly the same way. Emergency switch is probably just loose. Probably because I fooled around with it too much. Well, it's for emergencies. Don't play with it. Anyway, it wasn't me. Maybe you ought to get it repaired, huh? Well, close it back up. It's making me feel on edge. Nah, too much of a pain. A pain? Proper emergency procedures are a pain to you? What a sad, sad state of affairs. Bazooka. Okay, cool, but that gives me free ability to traverse the room properly. There needs to be a Ghost Trick Ace Attorney crossover game. I really hope that someone has made a ROM hack of it. Guessing that's the kid they were talking about. The one who's saying the national secrets? He's a prisoner, he must have come from the cells. honestly, I'm really, like... I haven't played the original Ghost Trick, so all of this is new to me. But, genuinely, porting DS games, like, is a very tricky process because you can end up with really weird ports like The World Ends With You got. But this one turned out pretty good, it seems like. This is the thing that was making that horrible noise a second ago. Guess it's a way for the spiky-haired youth to express himself. Sentiments like I'm hungry or I'm thirsty, maybe. Something primitive like that, I bet. Peace out. I'm done. Alright, C-38, back to your cell. Hey, guardman, how about giving me a little space? That crazy walk of yours is dangerous, man. Proper walk for a properly led life. Now let's go. Yo, no lectures, man. I walk my own path, my own way, to my own music. Finally made it into the cells. Now to find prisoner D99 and check out his work schedule for tomorrow. What could Lynn possibly want with that information? Yeah, I love the art of this as well. I actually, completely accidentally, I kind of ended up with a art style sort of similar to this. And one of the first things that I drew with it was Athena from Ace Attorney. And it ended up looking very similar to Lynn. It's on my Twitter if you want to take a look, but damn. Don't think I can take another second in this stinking pit. Looks like the guardman's gone. All this waiting is wiping me out. Hope this one will finally do it. Come on, sausage head. This prisoner obviously isn't the one I'm looking for. Prisoner D99 has a beard. There's one of those little blackboards Lynn said would be in the cells. Maybe I should check out Spiky's schedule for tomorrow. This is one of those little blackboards Lynn mentioned. So let me give it a little read. Tonight, I lost a lot of things. My life, my memory. There's a certain skill I've apparently lost too. I can't read! I can see that there's some kind of writing on the blackboard. But I have absolutely no idea what it means. I can't read prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow. What do I do now? Am I supposed to report back to Lynn now? If I tell her I couldn't read it, she'll kill me. But actually, I guess I don't have to worry about that one too much. Anyway, might as well try to find prisoner D99's cell. I can't read is such a good line. Yeah, that and the, I don't know what science is. Hopefully I'll at least be able to find out something while I'm there. Can't go back to Lynn empty-handed. Of course, a ghost doesn't actually have hands. This telephone. Looks like it's an international line only. Doesn't call outside the prison. Or internal line, not international. It's the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building that I've already possessed. Interesting. Oh, someone's digging a spoon tunnel Cool. An emergency button? An emergency. In a prison? It's gotta be a pretty bad situation. I'll just give it a little try. That was quite an uproar, I guess. I bet each prisoner reacts differently to the alarm. Might be fun to watch. Let's see. If I want to change the view, I can... Okay. You can use that to move the screen. Maybe their behavior will give me a clue about my next step. Wow. These are getting very, like, three-dimensional. Like, you have to think about these very thoroughly. So it looks like the way that I'm supposed to get down there is I'm supposed to ring the alarm bell, possess the piece of paper that he throws into the toilet, and then the piece of paper that he throws into the toilet gets swept down and caught on the hook down in the bottom right. It gets caught on this hook here. Which then gets pulled out and I can enter this cell here. I guess we can check out the other cell here. Nothing. Absolutely nothing. Cool. So yeah, this catches here. It's all in the timing. By the looks of him, this must be the curry lover from the police department siege case. But never mind that, where did he just come from? What's going on in the cell? Anyway, there's a little blackboard here too. Just to be safe, maybe I'd better check the curry lover's schedule for tomorrow too. Actually got stuck on some of these puzzles because of poor timing. I can imagine. Still can't read. But I better go check out prisoner D99's cell anyway. Maybe I can find some of that information, or some information that might help Lynn out. Besides, I want to see what this prisoner Lynn is investigating looks like. Cool. From the bed over to here. Same thing's here. Looks like this is just an internal phone too. It doesn't call outside. So the only places I can go with this telephone are other phones within the building I've already possessed. What a strange cell. The prisoner inside. He seems to be enjoying himself. This is the last cell in this area. That means this man humming to himself must be prisoner D99. According to what the guard said. D99, eh? Even I know about this one. Yeah. Shot his wife, didn't he? Right in front of a family member. And the world really happened. Why is Lynn so concerned about this prisoner? I don't know the answers, and shit, I bat-fingered the... Don't know the answers, and guess there's no need for me to know. I only have one objective. That's to find out what this painter's work schedule is for tomorrow. Photos, eh? Wonder if these are of his family. This one looks like a young woman holding a baby. Faces have been blotted out with black paint. Do it out of hatred or some other emotion. Thankfully, that's not something I need to know right now. Newspaper article's been cut out and framed. Unfortunately, I can't read it. Probably about D99's case. Man murders wife or something like that. There's a picture of the alleged culprit in the article. Yep, it's this prisoner, alright. The work schedule for tomorrow of prisoner D99. The information Lynn's looking for should be written on this blackboard. Unfortunately, I've lost the ability to read. Here I am anyway. The least I can do is take a look. Huh? What could this mean? Nothing written on the board at all. Think something was written on the blackboards of the other prisoners. This board is as clean and as blank as the day it was hung there. So I have the answer Lynn was looking for. Tomorrow's work schedule for prisoner D99 is nothing. Does information mean anything to her? It's not up to me to know or care. That's how I feel at the moment, anyway. Not being able to read I was wondering how this was gonna turn out. Some things in this world can be read even if one can't read. Prisoner D99's work schedule for tomorrow is blank. Better get this important information to Lynn as fast as I can. D99, dinner. At a feast tonight, I see. And I'm absolutely crazy about this chicken. It's too bad it's all cold and hard, though. I'd say it's been about 2 hours since it was cooked, judging from the way it feels. Okay. That grin looks like an Ace Attorney face. Like, the pose of that face looks like an Ace Attorney face. It looks like, you know the Miles Edgeworth one where he shrugs and, like, shakes his head? It looks like the end pose of that. You know? D99? I know it's kind of pointless to ask now, but just the same, I still want to know. Why did you do it? I agree, it's pointless to ask now. My case is colder than this chicken, and has been forgotten by everybody. Myself included. Detective Jode. Now then, let me eat in peace before it gets too cold to cut. So one more thing I've been wondering for a long time. What's that? Who's the man in that painting? Oh, this? Well, being in prison like this, you start to forget faces, you know? So I paint the faces that I don't want to forget. And this is the last of those faces. Now, could you leave me alone for a bit? Wow. Let a man eat in peace. Yeah, like, if the text box wasn't here, he'd be doing the, like, the shrug pose. Okay, sure. Sorry to bother you. What in the world? What in the world could this mean? Why is there a painting of me in this man's cell? Who exactly is this prisoner? The man whose case Lynn is investigating is painting a picture of me in his cell? I have to go see Lynn fast. Not for her sake, for mine. Solve this mystery of me. I'm surprised I can't, do anything with the, painting. This telephone doesn't connect to the outside, yep. Got questions I want to ask Lynn. I wonder how long this game is. I can't be the only one that sees, Inspector Chelmy from, Professor Layton in this dude, right? Like, this dude looks like Inspector Chelmy from Professor Layton. Like, it's vague, but... I'm glad that you agree with me, Kizuna. I'm glad I'm not going crazy. Good tasting games. I'm glad that you enjoy my tasting games. I enjoy a lot of these style of games. I've been restreaming through the Ace Attorney trilogy over the last little bit. And I've been enjoying it a lot. Especially since I don't remember much past the first game. In terms of the original trilogy, so I've been enjoying that a lot. Headquarters, what's the status over there? Oh, Chief, it's you. They're making preparations now. No problem, sir. How much longer, then? 1 more hour, sir. I see. Carry on, then. Oh, one more thing. Inspector Cabanela wishes to speak with you. All of his movements are so angular. I love him. Evening, Cabanela here. How you boys doing? Inspector Cabanela? Fine, sir. You had another little call tonight, didn't you? From my baby? From Lynn? Well, yes. Did my girl have anything interesting to say? Not especially. She hung up almost immediately. I see. I'm very excited for the Apollo Justice ports. Next time she gives you a buzz, be sure to let me know right away. That's a good fellow. Yes, sir. You try to cover it up, and I'm sure you'll regret it very much. Very much. Yes, sir. Call you right away, sir, immediately. Don't forget, she's a fugitive after all. Sir? Carry on, then. I might pop in a little later. Yes, sir. Looking forward to seeing you, sir. Lynn should be heading for the chicken kitchen now. The call from the police headquarters intrigues me too. It's looking pretty obvious right now. That white-suited inspector suspects Lynn. She's being considered a fugitive. This isn't good. Wonder if I should go check on the chief and inspector in white too. That guy and Fulbright would make a great duo. I was literally about to say the same thing. And that guy and Emma would not get along in the slightest. Emma would hate him with every fiber of her being. Inspector Cabanela seems to be looking for her too. Or Lynn, I mean. Inspector Cabanela. What special investigation unit want with Lynn? Don't know. I guess something happened that we don't know about. Tonight of all nights. Inspector Cabanela must be upset tonight too. Weren't he and prisoner D99, Detective Jode, good friends? Sure about that? They're such good friends. How come Inspector Cabanela never came to visit him? He's the head of the special investigation. He's a very busy man. What's wrong? Yoda's my hero, you know? Wanted to be a detective because of him. Look at me. Rotting away in a place like this, I can't even do anything to help Lynn. What am I doing with my life? This new side of you is kind of endearing. Anyway, the thing to do is to work at fixing what you can, little by little. I've slipped into Cabanela's voice on this a little bit. Like, for example, your house of cards. It collapsed, you know? Ugh. But yeah, I wonder how long this game is. Oh, whoops. It's really funny. Like, I know the original trilogy okay. Like, I know the first game like the back of my hand, but Justice for All and Trials and Tribulations, I'm not very familiar with. And then I haven't played the Great Ace Attorney games or the Investigations games at all. I have seen I've seen Apollo Justice and Dual Destinies, but I don't remember very much about them, and I have seen nothing of Spirit of Justice. So, preparations seem to be going smoothly over at the prison, eh, Inspector Cabanela? We're just a little too late. So close, eh, Inspector? We still have a little time left, Chief. Not much, but some. We've had Point X surrounded all night. If he shows up, we nab him, and we can still make it. By the way, what's going on with that other case, the junkyard murder? You did it, eh? No question about it. She's a bad little baby. Disappearing from the scene like that. Wonder where she ran off to play. What did he just say? She did it. Did I hear that right? I think they were talking about the culprit who killed me. No way. Just don't believe it. Why would she do a thing like that? Right, I don't have the answers for you, Chief. Don't want to believe it any more than you do. And yet... after seeing this, maybe we don't have any other choice but to believe, baby. Is that the security camera tape the investigation unit just delivered? Can't deny. Some pretty solid evidence against her. Evidence. Nothing like it, baby. Huh. Why a murder case now on such an important night? I'm glad Capcom is being smart and combining them. The HD sprites look good on Apolojustice too. Yeah, I'm a little bit scared of what's gonna come out of having you've seen the whole meme about the clown lady from Spirit of Justice, I think is what game she's from, but now with HD models. So I'm a little scared about that, but I'm otherwise very excited. Why a murder case now on such an important night? I think you have that wrong, Chief. A murder case now is the very reason that it's such an important night. Or I go find Lynn at the chicken kitchen. Sounds like there's an important piece of info here that I shouldn't miss. The internet will explode, yeah. Pretty solid evidence, he says. This I have to see. But it's funny. Why do I have this bad feeling about what's on this tape? Cabanella's over here acting like he's using the Force or some shit. Junkyard where I died had a security camera, and it captured the moment of my death perfectly. And what the tape showed me was the cruelest truth imaginable. Saw myself shot right before my own eyes by Lynn. Here goes my only lead. I feel like I've died all over again. One thing sticks with me though. Lynn looked so surprised on that tape. What in the world did I tell her? Truth is the truth, no matter how many times you watch it, Inspector Cabanella. It wasn't me who played the tape just now, baby. Oh, by the way, Inspector Cabanella, there's something on that tape that troubles me. And what's that, Chief? I'm all ears. I had a look at all the photos of the crime scene as well, but the place where the victim was shot and where the body was found is clearly different. Hey, he's right. That's strange. The hitman in black is the one who kicked me downstairs. But I changed his face, so he should have been out of the picture. But there I am, down in the lower level. Did I ever play the crossover game with Layton and Ace Attorney? I've played it casually. I do plan on streaming it again, though. And I plan on streaming the Layton games eventually as well. Because I have a very soft spot for the first Layton game. And I've played the first 3. There I am, down on the lower level. I have the answer to your mystery right here. A few minutes after the murder took place. that a black cat? You got it, baby. A furry feline messed up our crime scene. And then the little cat culprit vanished into the night. Looks like my destiny of being knocked downstairs is very hard to alter. This is Point X. Come in, Chief. The Chief here. Did he show up? No, sir, not yet, but... Idiot, I told you to stay off the radio unless it was important. But this is important, sir. Somebody else showed up. Our rookie detective, Lynn. What? You see my baby over there, do you? I heard she was on the 1 a.m. What do you want me to do, Chief? What do you say, Inspector? Detective, get my baby away from Point X. Do it now, man, and then hold on to her. Yes, sir. I'll go get her now, sir. What's the meaning of this? Why would Lynn show up at Point X? It took the Special Investigation Unit 6 months to pinpoint that location. I don't know, Chief, but I'd say it wasn't a coincidence. Perhaps. What happened? Detective, come in. Now what? What happened this time? Damn it. This calls for a telephone call to Point X. Allow me. This calls for a convenient excuse to let me fast travel to Point X. Or to be just out of reach of it. This part right here is so intense. It's got a lot going on. You I swear, Lynn has died more times than Maya has murder trials against her. You doing? Get your buns over here. What did you say? I finally understand what it's like. The situation may be urgent, but it's important to dance before calling it true. Also, welcome in, Houdini. How are you doing? I finally understand. I finally know what it's like. Or poor hungry customers who have their food deliveries delayed. Oh, that's not Lynn. Excuse me, but this is the chicken kitchen, is it not? What? Aren't I talking to the police? Police? Did something happen where you need assistance with? Something happened here, you ask? More like there's nothing left here, I gotta go. Wait! I'm doing pretty good. What's going on? Something, that's what. Something is definitely going on. And that something is far from nothing, that's for certain. Thanks for the tea, Chief. I'll be on my way. You going to Point X? Point X, eh? I'll leave that to the boys. There's someplace else I gotta be. Inspector, your being there isn't going to change anything. Why would you put yourself through it? I have a responsibility. I'm going to see it through to the end. Besides, it's not quite over yet. Right, that's true. Do what you must then. Prisoner D99's schedule for tomorrow was blank. Seems like forever ago that I found that out. Now my mind is even blanker than that blackboard was. Lynn, my only lead and my partner, shot me. What did it all mean? I knew where I had to go to get my answers. The chicken kitchen, the Point X the police have surrounded, the place where something big just happened. What will Lynn be involved in this time when I find her there? She'll probably be dead, you know, Sessil. remember seeing YOLO memes with Lynn back in the day. Really shows the age of the game. I mean, the original was a original DS game, though I believe that it was a decently late DS game. But anyway, unfortunately, this is gonna have to be where I end stream for tonight, because I've already run stream like a half an hour longer than I intended to. So give me just a sec to readjust my mic, and I'll give my whole spiel, and we'll find someone to raid. That is too low. Okay. So, thank you all so much for watching. I hope that you enjoyed. Thanks to those of you who are new and stuck around. Exclamation point Discord if you want to pop into the Discord. I do polls for what games I do. Occasionally. I post art. Exclamation point socials if you want to check out the VODs channel, or my Twitter where I also post art. Otherwise, let's see if we can find someone to raid. But yeah, I'm enjoying this game a lot. And I'm very excited to be streaming this. Actually, give me a sec. There are those. Let's raid Milky. So yeah, I guess, I hope to see you again tomorrow for more Ghost Trick. And, until then, I guess, have a good one, and take care.